Yeah, and Pango actually getting more and more popular recently. It could be because of the buff of Mage Slayer, or could be because of the buff of his Rolling Thunder. I think he's before the buff. I think his ulti was like level 1 was 0.8 second, level 2 0.1 second. But sorry, 0.0 second, and then level 3 is 0.2 second. But now they buff it, they make it like 0.2 second all the way from level 1. The Rolling Thunder stun for 0.2 second for all levels. I feel like that's one of the biggest buff for this hero. I think people don't realize the 0.4 second, it actually mattered a lot to Pango. I remember there's a patch that people just buy SNY every match. People buy that just for the save resistance. But now it's like they just give Pango the free debuff duration. You know? Like just give him like extra 0.4 seconds stun on his ulti for all levels. Yeah, I mean start from level 1. So I feel like that's one of the reasons why Pango is so strong. And Oracle. Wow, that's a rare hero, guys. Yeah, it's a hero that we don't see every day, especially in pro match. And there we go. That's an Oracle counter with the Night Stalker. They have big vision. They also have the silent, and Night Stalker has a flying movement, which means he can always, able to get on top of Oracle in most of the fight. Especially if they buy a Blink Dagger on top, it would be a lot easier to find the Oracle.
5 seconds.
Yeah, very standard draft so far. Both teams bringing their best tools to counter the other side of the hero. And Gyrocopter Band is another most play. Maybe top 5 most play hero of Jackie. After he joined Glyph. Yeah, he loves that hero, and I think the band is okay. Just take out one of his comfort.
10 seconds.
Yeah, of course it's not the best ban. Against Night Stalker, I think it's okay, but banning out Gyro, taking away his comfort. Yeah, I think that's really important. Tiny ban, another top tier hero in the meta. Should be another carry ban, right? Yeah, both teams need a good carry.
5 seconds.
Oh, by the way, for Team Glyph, this is their second time in EPL with this roster. So last season they are not here, and season 13, yeah, they are the champion of season 13 of EPL SEA region, and then this is the first time for Grind back in EPL. Yeah, with this roster with 23 Savage, Ken in the mid lane, and then Nico in the off lane, and Q and Tihi as a support position. So this is their first time with this roster in EPL. It's really happy to see them, especially 23 Savage. I think they joined EPL before, if I'm not mistaken. I think they play under a team called, is it called, I don't want to say it because I'm afraid that I say it wrong, but let me double check. Okay, Monkey King banned, and Faces White got banned as well. Let's see what's the good carry here. I'm not sure if they like Bloodseeker just to counter the Pango for 23. It's the traditional counter.
Ten seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, they go for the Naga Silent. I know that Naga is there. It's a pretty good spell against Pango. Yeah, and the song could bring a lot of potential into the team fight. Could be a fight reset ability, can be a fight initiate ability. So this Naga pick, it brings quite a lot of potential to the team fight for team grind. And for Glyph, let's see. Okay, they go for the Luna. It's a classic type of carry. They just that just farm and hit his item timing and then just siege high ground with the Aegis. Yeah, it's a pretty like stable carry hero. He has pretty decent laning potential with the Lucent Beam and the Oracle magical burst damage. He has a lot of kill potential against Silencer, against Hoodwink and Night Stalker. So I like this Luna setup because they're not gonna get pressure, right? They're not gonna get pressure much from Night Stalker and Hoodwink at the first 5 minutes because it's daytime and Night Stalker can't do much. So for the safe lane, Glyph is gonna be okay, I feel. And Emo in the mid lane versus Ember, it's gonna be a fun matchup. Yeah, it's a pretty high skill matchup. We'll talk about that more later into the game. And Pango with Rubik against Naga Silent and Silencer. Pango used to be one of the hardest counter to Naga Silent because like both his Q and W abilities pretty good in terms of killing the illusion. Also give quite a lot of AoE damage. So you can just kill all the illusion pretty easily, but they pick the Naga into it. So not sure what they are planning for this Naga last pick, but it's their last pick, right? So they're gonna have some plan for it for sure. Yeah. For the new viewer who just tuning in, welcome in. Welcome to EPL World Series SEA region or C region. Season 15, we have Glyph versus Team Grindback. Yeah, Team Glyph versus Team Grindback in this group stage best of 3 series. The draft already done. Is all 10 heroes already show on our screen. And we're about to get into the game soon. Yeah, it's a best of 3. Ooh, it is gonna be exciting. Alright, we can see there's a lot of Grandmaster and Master tier heroes here. Only Naman is on the silver tier. Yeah.
I can't feel my legs.
Let me show you the starting items for all 10 heroes. Also, one thing about like this Luna pick is they have some night vision advantage too. Not just they don't have like one-sided vision advantage. Because now they have Night Stalker on the Dire for the better night vision, and they also have Luna for their night vision advantage. So both teams have a hero that can have bigger night vision advantage during the night time. They won't get out vision by the other side. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Here, both teams go for 5-man smoke. Very interesting word here at the start of the game. They place it right here on this high ground. And Hoodwink. It's gonna be the first contact breaking the smoke. And Night Stalker just walking around here in the middle of the map, trying to utilize his night vision to the fullest. It's a very good ward over here placed by Ken. Oh, Naga sending his illusion over. Trying to deny some bounty rune. But Zeal is here already. Pick it up. Yep, it's gonna be a 2 for 2. Oh wait, let me count. 1, 2, 3. Did he just... Oh, I think he did. Yeah, he just used our fist to secure the bounty. Wow, good start for the Dire team. But can't go for the level 1 South Fist in order to get the bounty. A bit overblock right here by Ken, but it's okay. Bring the wave into the tower. Secure all 4 of his last hits. But he missed all of them under the tower. Okay, he get one finally. Emo secure both of his last hit with his random. Ken should hit level 2 now after this range sweep. Yep, both mid hero secure their level 2 at the start of the game. No denies coming from both sides. And look at Emo, he just trying to like click the range sweep a little bit. So he's trying to put the range sweep into the random kill threshold so that you have enough damage to just use one random to kill the range sweep. Oh, but he got denied. Unfortunately, he did use his random. Not sure why. I thought that's what he's planning for. Just use a random, right? Secure the range sweep. Like it low enough until the 100 HP. Yeah, and then he uses random to secure it. Let's take a look on the side lane. They're about to hit level 2 soon. Yeah, maybe after this next creep wave, they're about to hit level 2. And I feel like the first blood might happen on the top. Yeah, Rubik and Pangor, they have pretty strong nuke abilities. So it's pretty easy for them to secure a first blood. Tihi is doing a great job using his W ability to zone out the heroes. Yeah, I think this is one of the best level 1 ability for Silencer. Very even matchup in the middle, according to the last seed right now. Maybe Storm Spirit has some advantage with 2 denies, and there's still some last seed over here. And 2-minute water rune spawn for the mid laner. Went to the rune spot to grab the rune, refill their bottle. Very standard stuff.
Denied.
Okay, level 2 now on the side lane. Zil. Go for the Q and W. Rubik go for the Q and W as well. So they didn't put any point on their passive. Sometimes we will see Pangor put 1 point on the lucky shot at level 2 instead of the shield crash. Having Q and W is better, I feel like, in this matchup, because you want the extra AoE damage to secure the to kill the illusion. 3-minute Lotus. You can see Zio and Jokem, they are positioning themselves a bit on the left to make sure they can get the Lotus. Same thing here at the bottom. Naman and Jackie, they did manage to push out the wave and also secure the Lotus. So small advantage on the Radiant side. Oh, Nico's gonna take a lot of damage here. Thanks to the extra tower 3 armor. So it's gonna be okay. It's pretty low on HP. But last hit wise is pretty okay. 16/0. He's doing better than I thought. Yeah. It's doing better than Pango, according to the last hit right now. Oh, there we go. The first blood happened bottom. Didn't see that coming. But the level 3 power spike from Oracle. 2 point on the pre-flying flames. Yep, double the damage. And that is enough to get a kill. Mid lane, push back, connect, and that's gonna secure a kill here on Emo. Can get his auto refill, but Naman, ooh, just enough mana for the second burst damage. He got a kill on Ken. I think Ken purposely walked back in, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe he wanted to use a Southeast chain combo or something. That's why he walked back in, but the mana and the damage is just enough to bring an Emperor back to space. So 1-on-1 in the middle, but Emperor got the last hit on the Storm Spirit kill, so I feel like that exchange is a bit better to the Emperor. And yeah, Oracle could get a solo kill experience, but we would like to have that on a core hero, right? Yeah. Double Wraith ban on Dendry Savage. I wonder if we want to get the early power traits first. Oh yeah, he's getting the power traits components for the glove first. Okay, first 9 time of the game. Or second 9 time of the game. Nice Stalker. I love he keeping a cashier range drops in his inventory. But it's gonna be very useful against the Luna, Lucent Bin, and the Oracle magical nuke damage. It's gonna get a lot of value from this range drop. Yeah, they are playing more aggressive now, contesting this Smockham kill. Really good observer ward here in the jungle. So Naman heading toward middle. Yeah, because it's 6-minute power rune soon. Yeah, both teams support. They are rotating toward mid lane. Emo might be in trouble. Level 6 already on the can. Push back. Most of the damage is gonna get blocked by the Oracle build ability, and now Storm Spirit is dropping very low. Ember Spirit is dropping very low health. He managed to random and jump backward, and now he random back in, secure a kill on the Rubik, and use the last random to get the kill on Emo. He got a regen rune more. That's one of the best runes at the start of this game, and he secured a triple kill What a way. Yeah, what a way to start the game for Ken. A triple kill for the first for the first power rune. That was amazing. Yeah. Solid gameplay from Ken. Never failed to impress us. And top lane, a rotation from Ken to a top. Zero is less than 400 health. Random in. Chain on 2 hero. Okay. Rubik. Also kind of low health. A bushwhack coming from the back. And Q is here to secure the opponent. Wisdom Shrine is stealing the other side of the shrine. Wow, that's a good steal. And they also managed to secure their own side. Joe Cab is very low health, one spell away from dying. And looks like Q save his mana for the next target. Just a light click is enough to do the job. Get the job done. Okay. Not looking good now at this point. The post-landing phase is pretty good for the Dire side. They not just they get a triple kill for Ken. And with a good rotation, they kill the top lane as well. Also, they get the opponent Wisdom Shrine. So at 7 minutes, the Dire team, they have huge advantage. I'm not sure if Glaive could handle that later. And now Zero in trouble again. Chain is ready. Lucky for Ken. He secured the kill again on Zero on the top lane. Yeah, that's the second time got a kill on Pango. So Pango has to do the walk of shame later back to the lane. Shield rune secured by Nico. Wow, how is the Night Stalker in the mid lane at this point? But he's just there to secure the rune, make sure Storm Spirit got no power rune. Yeah, it's a heal commitment, right? For the off laner, run all the way to the mid lane. But I think it's good enough. Just want to make sure Storm has no game.
Stupendous.
So in this case, when Glaive they lost both of their wisdom, and which means they are playing from behind right now. The support is gonna struggle in terms of levels. They will have maybe a very late level 6, maybe 12 minute or 11 minute. Yeah, maybe 12 minute level 6 on their support, on the Radiant support. But for the Dire side, you can see here 9 minute kill already close to his level 6, and Sansa also really close to his level 6 as well. Yeah, and that's gonna help them to transition into the mid game better. Let's see bottom. Sansa is coming maybe through the gate. There's a really good observer ward placed by Naman, but it's gonna get instant D-ward here. I mean, yeah, it's gonna get D-ward here by Hihi. Ember Spirit is around. And really good game sense from Jackie. Or Jack Boys. Yeah, he knows that there might be an incoming gank. Another observer ward here. Goes to the river. And it's gonna see some of the Luna movement. But it's a bit too deep for Night Stalker and his support to dive the Luna. Naman. Okay, place the ops here, but I think he put the ward under the observer ward of the other side of the enemies. And found Naman in the trees, and Emo zip to the top rune spot. It's gonna grab the illusion rune. It's a pretty important rune here for Storm Spirit. There's a lot of things that he need to dispel. Global Silent later, the chain from the Ember. Yeah, some outplay potential. 10 minute catapult wave. That's why both support they are here, trying to defend the mid tier 1 tower. Throw some spell, push out the wave, and make sure they can keep their tier 1 tower safe a bit longer. 10 minutes. Almost 11 minutes now. Let's take a look on the graph. 65% win probability on Team Grind with 1000 gold advantage only. They also have about almost less than 200 experience advantage. Even they took both of the wisdom, but there's only like 200 experience lead on their side. Oh, wing might be in trouble, but Oracle may follow up with more burst damage. Looks like the answer is no. Silent from the Night Stalker, stopping Storm from zipping away the chain connect. And here's come the illusion rune, but there's a global silent come in to control the Storm Spirit, and they got the kill. Yeah, nice stalker. Still have half of the duration left on his ulti. He saw the Oracle in the tree, and here's come the Eclipse, but not doing that much of damage, and not enough to kill anyone too. Nico's taking some tower damage, but he got some HP back with his E ability, and Silencer is here too to collect some free intel. And there we go, another kill for Ken. This guy is on fire. Take a look on the fire recap. So it's a 0 for 3. Yeah, that 3 kills give the Dire's team a 3000 net worth advantage already, and they also gain quite a lot from this fight. Yeah, close to 2000 experience gain in that fight, and Teehee stole the Invis rune from Emo. And I also like the item build on Emo this game. It's going for the Mecha Guided Grave maybe later to dispel the global silence. It's one of the most popular item on the Storm Spirit in the previous patch, and this patch people don't prioritize Guided Grave that much. There's a minor nerf on that item, but I feel like in this specific game it's pretty useful. Yeah, since there's a lot of spells that he needs to dispel. That's why getting Guardian Grave on Storm Spirit is a smart decision. Zio have a really quiet game so far. He got killed by Ember Spirit twice, and he's playing from behind a little bit, and he just completed his Diffuser Blade. So they have something to fight back. Mecha complete soon on the Ember. Luna go for the farming build, standard Luna item. MOM, Yasha, Manta, and not sure what is the next item for Zio this game. On his quick buy, it's gonna be the Power Trace and Scepter. Oh, Rubik got killed, got burst down. Yep, Sharpshooter and some follow-up ability from the Silencer. Maybe no spell from the Silencer also. Just there to collect the free intel, and now Zio in trouble. So much damage from Pango, and he actually died to the neutral creep somehow. Okay. And I don't think Silencer get any free intel from that. Yeah, I think he didn't get any free intel from that. Okay, well played by Zio. I'm not sure if that intended, but he denied himself to the neutral creep, which means no XP or gold gain for the Dire team for that Pango death. 40-minute shrine. Hoodwink is here in position. Pushback. Control the Rubik on the high ground into the Sharpshooter. Wow. Perfect spell cast from Q. And meanwhile in the middle, Global Silence is ready. I don't think Oracle is getting away, and Nico, ooh, he actually got burst by the Eclipse, and now this is a very good opportunity for Glyph to strike. Yeah. Naga Silent, one hit away from dying. Beautiful Rolling Thunder from Zio. Jackie also get another kill at the back. Oh wow. And this is what was. Oh wait, hold that thought. Can a long range outfit secure the kill on the support Oracle? Yeah, thanks to the ward at the back. And is he able to get away? Yes, he is. Yeah, this observer ward at the back right here, giving the vision for Ember Spirit to snipe down the Oracle. Beautiful. And that fight actually pretty good for Glyph for the Radiant team. Yeah. They punished the over commitment from the Dire side, and they got quite a lot of good kills. They also killed the Naga, right? That's one of the biggest kills they can get. And Rubik in trouble, stole the Arcane Curse. He's getting slow by the Silencer. Chain follow up and pushback connect. Yeah, and the Mecha from the Storm Spirit trying to heal up Joe Can, but the long range Sharpshooter finish him off. Alright. 14 kill on the Dire team, only 5 kills on Glyph, and Zio managed to TP out with the Ball of Vision.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Luna currently top net worth on the map with 9.1k net worth. Storm Spirit about to, okay, he just completed his mecha. He need like maybe less than 500. Yeah, to finish his Glyph, Garden Grave. Oh, look at Ken. He's trying to tank the tower shot, allow this catapult to finish his tier 1 tower. Okay, Naman and Emo is gonna deny it. Okay, not gonna give any free goals to Team Grind.
Loaded to the gills.
Go for enemies.
60 minutes now. Some items update for all 10 heroes. Amulet on Night Stalker. Wow, and Savage is about to complete his Orchid soon. Zero in position, ready to take this fight. He got chained into the bushwhack. Cannot burst him down in time. Need Emo jump in, trying to tank some spell here for the Pango. Bait out the Global Silence. Sharpshooter connect on the Storm Spirit. Oh, that's a really good play from Emo, right? He know that the Pango might be in trouble. That's why he zipped in body for his friend. Yeah, using his body as the protection for the Pangolier. Yeah, there's some high level stuff. And Zeo might be in trouble. He got silent. Yeah, we got slow, and he is pretty dead. He pretty dead. This time there's no Storm Spirit here to save his life. I think even Storm Spirit couldn't save his life. They are trying to go for a smoke to the top, but they also lose the Pango in the mid lane. Storm Spirit zip in a long zip, but don't see anyone. Can't catch anyone here. And Night Stalker also about to get his Blink Dagger now. Yeah, that means that's a death sentence for for the Oracle. Yeah, he will be always jumping on the Oracle for sure with the Dark Ascension. Emo trying to push out the wave. We both support at the back. And they are fighting for the 80-minute power rune. Alright. Eclipse doing a lot of damage. Nico is gonna get taken down by the burst damage again. Yep, stolen silent on the Rubik, but Joe Cam is pretty low HP now. The song come in, trying to reset the fight, trying to save Ken. And Pango with the rolling thunder doing some damage. He's rolling back towards his base. He saw Ken right here, but can't follow up with any more disabled. So one Night Stalker kill. They're trying to take this mid tier 1 tower. Nice 2-man. Oh, only 1-man. Bushwhack on the Storm Spirit. And Ken is doing a great job holding his mid tier 1 tower. Now Night Stalker respawn. I don't think Glaive can take the tier 1 tower anymore. And now Ken trying to like hold someone with a chain, but not able to do so. Ember. As a Mage Slayer, it's a pretty good item this game. Reduce quite a lot of spell damage. And I feel like this is one of the reasons why Ember is pretty good in this meta. Yeah, because of the it could be because of the Mage Slayer buff. Yeah. There are ops here, and there's a sentry. Emo is gonna get this reward. Oh, he took the poor man's shield. I think it's not bad, right? Against Gaga Silent. It's gonna get a lot of value. Yeah, blocking all the light quick damage from the illusion. Yeah. And I don't think there's a... Okay, there is. I thought there's no like range or melee hero penalty. Yeah, there's a range hero penalty. Only, I think oh wait, bottom. Oh, Orchid ensnare into the sharpshooter. Zero is gone. And right here, they're trying to fight for the 20-minute rune. And it's gonna be the haste rune secured by Emo. They found a ward over here. Sansa is watching. They activate the haste on Storm, but he got ensnared into the slow. And also Nico jumped to the back side of the Oracle. Make sure they couldn't save the Storm. Nico took some damage, but it's gonna be fine. Thanks to the Ashen Distiller. They also have big vision on the Radiant side. Let me show you. Oh wait, I think the Ashen Distiller the effect wear off. Maybe we can show you later in the next fight. Because of the Ashen Distiller, if the thing like connect on the Dire Night Stalker, the Radiant hero will have the Night Stalker vision, the big Night Stalker vision. Yeah, even the Night Stalker Dark Ascension vision, they will have that vision too if the Ashen Distiller connect on that hero. From our like caster perspective, we don't see the difference, but from the player perspective, yeah, we can see. But maybe later, maybe later we'll try to show you the Radiant perspective. And right here, 20 minutes, 21 minutes. Commander. would be nice if Hoodwink get the shot. Okay, it's gonna be T-Key shot. So his W can bounce around and also get to steal more intelligent. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Luna, still the top network hero on the map. This Luna thing. His farm insanely fast with his Luna Blessing and this Moon Glyphs. Yeah, it's like a range form Battle Fury, you know? He just farm really fast. Pure wave really fast. Maybe you make a stack here. Okay, maybe not. Okay, he managed to stack the ancient stack. Ancient camp. Yeah, good one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's only 5,000 gold advantage on the Dire side. And I do feel like they have better teamfight potential with the Global Silent, and as Night Stalker is able to disable or maybe silence the Oracle who is staying at the back line. And they also have Naga Song, so looking at the drafts here and the hero's abilities, I do feel like the Dire have better teamfight potential, but let's see. 65% win probability for the Dire side. It's all a Storm Spirit career, so they know that they're up there on the side of the map. Night Stalker activate his RD, he saw Naman, that's one of the best target. Yeah. Do they have any TP cancel? Yes, they do, and the rest of the heroes manage to escape. They are Storm and Pango just use their RD to run away from that fight. Godlike Shriek already on the Emperor. Blink Dagger on Pango. I love that item. Yeah, it's gonna be the one that create the cow control, and also I also feel like he needs his shot ASAP, so he can do more chain stun with his Rolling Thunder and roll up.
Flames will spread thrice.
Roshan should be the next objective now for both teams. And it's 25 minutes soon. Yeah, for the next Roshan fight, I guess. Unless Team Glyph want to take a Roshan fight right now. There's no Night Stalker LD. So maybe they could, maybe with this smoke play can get 1 or 2 kills and then secure the Roshan. But they have to do it now and fast. Power Rune spawn is going to be the Regen Rune, one of the best runes for Storm Spirit. Yeah, also Ember Spirit is playing a bit more defensive because he knows that there's no Night Stalker LD. Yeah, for speaking of Night Stalker, it's going to have BKB next. And he didn't buy the early shot. It's one of the best shot for Night Stalker, enable the hero to push wave a bit faster. But yeah, he prioritized fighting items. So I guess fighting item, dagger, amulet, and BKB is good enough. Oh, emo. Oh no. Oh no. That's a solo kill. Oh no. I was Skadi on 23 Savage, and all the light click damage is enough to take down the Storm. And meanwhile, right here, Rolling Thunder used for the Ember, but they couldn't kill him. Yeah. And this Naga, yeah, he just, after the solo kill on Storm, he has higher net worth than the Luna already. And he's about to complete his Blood Taunt soon. And with the Blood Taunt, without any dispel, I think he can kill anyone on the map. Yeah, if the target has no dispel, he could kill anyone. Together with the illusion damage, he's gonna hit really hard. Yeah, he's also doing a really good job taking full control of the bottom side of the map. And right here, Storm Spirit zip in, trying to catch the Ember, but there's no follow-up. Pango is nearby, but without Rolling Thunder, it's kinda hard for them to take a fight. But they also don't want to give the Roshan, that's why they are fighting toward bottom area. But it's night time, guys, so BKB haven't complete yet on Nico. That's why maybe that's why the Dire team, they're not able to take the Roshan yet. They want to wait for the BKB or Night Stalker, I guess. Good thing is they have the full control of that area. Let's take a look on the Dire Vision. And this is a Radiant Vision. And Naga constantly spreading his illusion to push out a wave to get some map control. And Radiant, they have a good ward over here. They saw Nico trying to farm his BKB. They also have a ward here, check around the rune spot. Zero charges on the Essence Distiller. I feel like this is one of the problems for this item. This item, the active of the item is really good because it provides vision, right? But the problem is you cannot keep using it. Yeah, because he will run out of charges very soon. The effect is like the old, the old Disruptor shot, the old Disruptor Thunderstrike. But Disruptor Thunderstrike has no charges, and he only has cooldown. He can keep using it to like scout or maybe like provide some vision. But the Essence Distiller, he need to collect charges in order to use it. So this is one of the problem for this item. If the hero cannot keep snowball, cannot keep getting killed, cannot. Oh wait, oh no, Zil. Oh no, it's gone for 40 seconds. Ah man. Which mean which mean Team Grind is gonna get the Roshan for free. Yeah, Bloodthorn online, and here we go. Naga Silence, Sorrow the Roshan. There's nothing much Team Glaive can do. Without the Pango, it's impossible to contest the Roche. So there's a couple of Aegis for 23, and he's building the Butterfly next. I wonder if they're gonna try for the high ground now. Yeah, or they can just take some tier 2 towers first. And for Team Glaive, they need a good fight to recover into this game. It's not gonna be that easy. They need a perfect team fight somehow. Rubik. Wave bot, push out the way, get some farm, defend tower, building is trying to get Blink next. And Luna is going for the BKB next, but I feel like he will have the problem killing Naga. Yeah, I don't think this item is, or the hero is enough to kill the Naga. Yeah, because Naga also has some evasion. Yeah, if there's a lot of illusion or other Naga illusion nearby, the main hero will gain evasion. Can be a big problem later for Naga. I mean for Luna. Oh, mirror image stolen. Can't do much with that, right? You can use it to maybe draw or get some info. Oh, another death on Zil down there. Solo kill by by the Night Stalker. Oh no. Yeah, Zil trying to like go out there, maybe trying to push out wave and get some info. But yeah, it's pretty risky, But someone has to do the job, I guess. Oh, Bloodthorn Dispel with the Manta, and Sansa is watching from the back. They can't kill a Luna yet. They need more disable or more heroes. Yeah, in fact, 23 don't have to kill the Naga. I mean, don't have to kill the Luna. He just need to farm his Butterfly before they go high ground. Yeah, they don't have to rush as well. They can even wait for the next Aegis if they want. If they want to, they have all the time in the world, farm the whole map. Yeah, and we see what happened when the Radiant heroes trying to go out and farm. And Zio, he just got killed twice because of that. Zio, oh no, don't look at the KDA of Zio. Yeah, he has a rough game. 4-man smoke without the Luna. And Luna is coming to bottom.
Middle lane is
Yeah, I have to fix this lane. There's a huge quick wave with double catapult coming in. So it has to be here to push out this wave. And Pango leading the charge with Emo, who has a BKB, a fresh BKB, 9-second BKB.
to teach.
And they might run into Hook Wink or Smoke Break, but oh, Pango wasn't there. Zone Spirit also cannot cancel a TP in time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, good TP, very good game sense from Kill.
Loaded to the gills.
Not sure what's the game plan now for Team Grind. Edge is about to expire in a minute. Oh, they saw Oracle maybe with this Ops Naman. Has a 4-star and Gold Scepter. So it has 2 defensive items. It's gonna bought him some time. Kill. Oh. He fall up. No, he can't. Storm Spirit zip all the way back to his base. And finally, he ran out of mana. Savage. Okay, force his BKB out with his Bloodthorn. And that's a win, right? Yeah, that's a win already. There's no BKB on Storm Spirit, and Zeo got caught on the top side of the map. So Zeo's gone for 40 seconds. BKB's cooldown on Storm Spirit. And Ngaka, I don't think he can go high ground yet. Yeah, he's building hard. So all his illusion and his hero almost unkillable after that. Almost unkillable. Hey, free Tormentor again. Oh, Nico got a shot. Not the best shot, but yeah. It'll be a lot better on the Hook Wing. The Arcanum Scepter on Ken. He also has the Yashakaya. Yeah, I wonder what's the next move now for the teams. Because Team Glyph is not gonna win any game. It's not gonna win this game by just farming. Yeah, they can't win. They can't win by just farming. At this game stage, they have smaller map to play, and they also have lower team fight potential. I mean, like compared to the dire heroes, they also have lower team fight potential. So it's not gonna be easy.
Prepare for a lesson.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Okay. Let me show the graph. We are approaching to the almost the late game. Yeah, we are approaching to 35-minute game time. There's a 74% win probability on Team Grind. And only 26 for Team Glyph. Yeah. Next Roshan is gonna be very important. And I feel like that's one of the way for Team Glyph back to the game. Yeah, if they somehow win a team fight with the Ruin Thunder in the Roshan fight, there's a very high chance they could recover from this one. Emo forced to BKB TP out. And there's a Heart of Taras. Complete. Heart of Taras. Complete on Gaga. Ooh. This mermaid is unkillable. Oh, Jackie. Run, Jackie, run. Yeah, stay there for 35 minutes. Wisdom Shrine to get the XP. Oh, long zip from Sound Spirit, trying to catch a nice stalker. But the whole squad is right behind him. Yeah. Team Glaive, they do have decent high ground defense heroes. Yeah, Rubik, Sound Spirit, they can just throw spell and push out the wave. Another pause. Okay, looks like it's a misclick. Oh wait, it's not a misclick.
You broke my fall perfectly.
This reward transcends expectation.
A battle seeks resolution.
Alright, we are back. Pango, less than 200 gold for the point booster, but look at Night Stalker is nearby. Ember Speed also nearby. Yeah. If Pango show in the lane, there's a very high chance he might get caught. Yeah, look at this movement coming from Team Grind. Sound Spirit under the vision of the Watcher. Zip away just in time. TP is ready. Another random coming from Ken, and this time, can he make it up? Yes, he can. Ember, he has no more random, yeah, to use. That's why he can't catch the storm. It's going for Shiva on the Ember. Extra AoE armor. I mean AoE attack speed slow. Also the extra armor on Ember. It's pretty good. Yeah, the 45. Yeah, 45 attack speed slow is not bad. And also the active, right? The 40% movement speed slow that pierce to BKB. That's pretty good as well. There's a Hex. Oh, on the Wink. Yeah, Kill has been saving all his money for this item. Take a look on his neutral item. I think you want to hold this greedy enchantment, right? For the extra GPM. Since they're not fighting yet. So maybe it's better to just hold this for the extra GPM. And then change it later. During the fight. Baron Tower gets destroyed by the Naga Illusion. Look at that. Just the illusion is killing Jackie already. And it takes so long for Jackie to finish the illusion because of the heart on Naga. Yeah. Just the just the illusion. It's enough to like bring Jackie to 50% health. And yeah, by looking at by By looking at that situation, you can tell how hard is the game now for Team Glyph.
Middle tower is under attack.
And tier 4 item for Luna. Let's see. Yeah, I realized he need the evasion. I mean, he need the true strike to deal with the evasion. He's going for the MKB next. Yeah, that's a smart choice. Let's see what neutral item he's gonna get. The evasion is not bad. Attack range is good. Yeah, and looks like he go for the attack range. Roshan. Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah, I think we don't have to say much about that. And Naga solo the Roche. Aegis on his hand, and it's a banner inside the pit. Second gen Roche, right? Yeah. Should be go time for Team Grind back. They're coming in with a smoke. Trying to catch someone here. Sweep the map. With the night vision. Maybe push out the top wave. And they're trying to search for someone in the jungle. There's no one here. All the Radiant heroes they are in the base. Night Stalker is building his episode next. Has a nullifier, which is pretty good against the support. Yeah. So he could counter the nullify the 4-star, Gold Scepter, and going down on the Night Stalker. There's a Global Silent, Zeal. Not sure what else he can do to stop that. They lost their Rubik, Eclipse. It's gonna get kite off by Ember Spirit. He just random away, pay out the spell, and Naga is doing the rat at bottom map. Like now some of the way pushing some of the building. Yeah, at this point it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard for Team Glyph to recover. And I feel like the system actually giving them pretty high win probability. 14, 13 win probability for Team Glyph. I feel like that's a bit too much. Because it's almost impossible. Yeah, it's almost impossible to win a team fight. Because they still have the Global Silent to like mess with the team fight for Team Glyph. And Pango has no good way to counter that. We can see just now that he has a really good initiation with the Rolling Thunder or Night Stalker, but because of the Global Silent, he can't follow up with any more spell. Yeah, during his Rolling Thunder, like, he don't have to do much, right? Just need to roll around, but he also need to use his Shield Crash for the extra damage. Because he bought the Scepter already, and which means he wants to use his Shield Crash to do extra damage during his roll. But since he got silent, he also can't do extra damage during his Rolling Thunder. And because of that, he can't heal the target. Yeah, and that's why he's queuing up his Disperser for the Dispel. Top lane, Night Stalker. Does not have ulti, but jump in anyway, just to poke at the Pango. Rolling Thunder. Interrupt by the episode. All the mana get burned out. And kill coming from the back with the Hex. And the chain disable. They got Zeal once again. Yeah. He's trying to like buy Spay, I feel. Yeah, he's trying to go out and trying to like bait out some of the heroes, allow the rest of his team to maybe do something else on the map. Because there's no way that he don't know. I mean, there's no way that he doesn't know he might get caught. 40 seconds without Pango. I think we should show. I think at this point we should show you all the buyback status. All 10 of hero has buyback. Except some hero. They have not enough money. Yeah. Oh, another kill. Big one. Yeah, this is a huge kill. And he also lost a gem. Oh no. Like, all this kill, it don't matter. It doesn't matter that much. If it's not gonna help them to see high ground. Yeah. So no stun for a minute. Maybe Savage can send some illusion to pressure the towers. Yeah, he's sending some illusion here to the middle. Try and chip down this tier 3 tower here middle. And his main hero is right here. Aegis expire in 30 seconds. Yeah, it's about to go in. Okay, bait out some of the spell. And Wing got killed just like that. And they also killed the Oracle at the back line, zoning out the support. Meanwhile, at the front line, Jackie is winning the man fight. Yeah, he has a Satanic and the MKB. He did so we still don't know if Morta is gonna be the carry or support. So here can be tricky if Team Glaive wanna ban out the carries. Okay, they gotta ban out the carries. They ban out the Monkey King. And Lifestealer can be another good ban, right? Against Tiny is one of the best hero. And for Team Grind, they can ban offlane. Yeah, Doom, a good ban. It's a pretty good hero, offlane hero now. But Doom, I feel like it's not that easy to play, but they just ban it out anyway. So they don't have to worry about the Doom. Another ban here for Team Glaive. Maybe Morphling, since they banned out the Doom already. Okay, they banned the Lifestealer. Yeah, that's a good ban, right? That's one of the hardest counter to Tiny in carry to carry matchup. Yeah, I wonder if they want to pick Morphling here with this Doom ban and Largo ban. Okay. Yeah, Largo is a pretty high win rate hero in pro scene as position 3. Once he got Aghanim Scepter, the aura just provide too much in the team fight. Banning out the Largo is, yeah, it's a smart option. I mean, it's a smart move. And here, Team Glaive, they go for the Dawnbreaker. It's another top tier offlane hero right now in the meta. Very popular. Giving them some extra counter team fight potential with the Solar Guardian. Yeah, once Thunder commit the Ravage on someone, he can just Solar Guardian and save someone. Save his friend. There's no counter also to the Solar Guardian. The Silencer is on their side. And Nyx is still in the pool. I wonder if they want to go for the Morta carry and Nyx position 4. Might be a bit hard with this with the Nyx post 4, because the lane might be not, it's gonna be very hard for Tidehunter, I feel. Because Nyx can't do much in the lane. Maybe just beside pulling, dragging the wave. But if they want to counter Dawnbreaker, that's the way to do it. Pick Nyx. Pick the Nyx assassin and put Morta as a carry. Let's see what's the decision here. I think Morta carry is not bad. Yeah, Morta carry here is not bad. They banned out the Longjude, Cass, and Alchemist already. Yeah, a lot of top tier, all the top tier carry got banned out by Team Glaive. I mean Team Grind. $40 left. They have a lot of time. Yeah, Morphling can be good. If they want to do Morta 4 and if they want to counter Dawnbreaker, yeah, Nyx is good. Let's see. Oh, they go for the Ursa. All right.
Ultimate choice.
So that's the tank killer. Yeah, that's a tank killer. So they worry about the Tiny, I guess. So they feel like they don't have enough damage to kill Tiny. Picking the Ursa here, which means it's the answer to all the tank. And they have no problem killing the Dawnbreaker or the Tiny now with this Ursa pick. They also have a decent disable with the Tidehunter, Morta, and Sound Spirit. Yeah, some stun. It's not bad. I like the Ursa last pick. It's not bad. For the new viewer who just tuning in, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to EPL World Series SEA region. Season 15. We are now watching game number 2, Team Glaive versus Team Grind in this group stage best of 3 series. And the first game, it goes to Team Grind. It's a pretty one-sided game on first game. And now we are watching game 2 draft. And the draft just complete. All 10 heroes already show on our screen. Yeah, it's the first time that Team Grind joined EPL with this roster. 23 Savage as a carry, Ken previously from Team Ivory playing the mid, and Nico playing the offlane Tie Hunter. Yeah, Q and Tihi is playing the they are playing support. Yeah, Tihi is playing position 5 and Q is playing position 4. And Team Glaive, if you follow EPL, we should be kind of familiar with this roster. Yeah, they won season 13 with this roster. They are dumpstering every team, dumpster every teams in the EPL. Yeah, but now they face a really strong opponent in this season 15. Yeah, let's see if they can keep their champion title in this season. But let's see if they can win this game first in the group stage. Game number 2. Let's go, boys. This is the starting items for all 10 heroes.
Rules about that kind of thing where I come from.
Not bad. Not bad.
玩个游戏。
Currently, Savage is heading to a top. Looks like he's not fighting the rune, the bounty runes. And for Team Glaive, they are sticking as 5 at this bottom Radiant jungle. Place the Observer Ward right here. And it provides some vision to the rune. Yeah, I think they're asking to cut the trees. And place the sentry here at the edge of the spawn box to block this hard camp.
Just 30 seconds.
And now they go for a 5-man smoke. Likewise, on the other side, they go for a 4-man smoke. Ursa is cutting the trees on the top. Yeah, it's a way to counter Hoodwink bushwhack, right? If there's no tree, he cannot lane bushwhack. So, smart move from Savage. Sentry Savage. A sentry here, dewarding this
The battle
Observer.
begins.
And for the bounties, it's gonna be a 2-for-2. Yeah, but Team Glyph, they got a deward here on their high ground. To start for Jocam. Getting the extra 100 gold. He might need to get another sentry. Yeah, he did bought another sentry. Okay, here we go in this matchup again. The Spirit Brother matchup. Ember versus Storm. So in the previous game, Ken was playing the Ember. Emos was playing the Storm. And now it's the other way around. So level 1 go for the Flame Guard. I feel like the level 1 Flame Guard is a better ability. Secure the range trip, damage the hero. And oh, nice deny from Ken on the melee creep. Storm. Secure the first range trip with a static random. Good start for Ken on the first wave. Secure is level 2 because of the deny. Level 2 now on Emo. Okay, looking good so far for Ken. He's doing really well on the first wave. First 2 wave. Now the wave enter Ember's tower. Oh, it's some CS, but not a big deal. He's like 1 creep away from getting his bottle money. There we go. And also, just got enough money for his bottle. Nice outfit, dodging the random damage. Can also take some flame guard damage. And currently Ken is losing the trade. But in terms of CS, Ken is winning. Less than 200 health now on Ken. Emo. Just got his bottle. Getting up now a little bit with the bottle charges. Likewise on Storm Spirit. Oh, there we go. First blood happened bottom. Kill. Got first blood by Narman. And Nico. It's not doing that well, but it's doing okay. Decent CS. But the wave is pushing into the tiny tower. So the wave positioning is kind of bad for Nico. And Q respawn, level 2. He has the Q and W already. Nico is saving 1 skill point. Top lane. Joe Cam. Take some damage. Oh, they are trading. Trying to body block the small cam. Well played by Joe Cam. Hit this tree and enter the spawn box and block the cam. Savage. What a ring of health. Very early ring of health. He also managed to grab the Lotus, the 3-minute Lotus pool. Yeah, really good CS on Zero this game. Thanks to the extra base damage from his innate. Yeah, Savage also doing great in terms of last hit. With this Ring of Hell, it's gonna have a good time sustaining in the lane. Let's play for the farm. Back to the mid lane again. There's a raindrop on Emo. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it's gonna help him to block some damage from the random. Also giving him the extra mana regen is not bad. Oh, did he get the rune? No, he didn't. And now he's in trouble. Sansa slowing both of them down with the Arcane Curse, Bird Grenade, commit on the Q at the back. But Emo might go down first. The random. Oh, it didn't connect. He's 1 hit away from dying. The high ground miss. Oh, and also Wing coming from the other side. Secure the kill on the Storm Spirit. And did he save the top water rune for Emo?
You blew it.
Yeah, lucky Emo. Get the high ground miss. Storm Spirit cannot finish a kill on Ember. Yeah. That was really close, right? That was really, really close.
Guess it's my shot.
Jackie. 10 denies. Wow, against TIE Hunter. 18 over 3. And Jackie has 28 over 10 on the last hits. He's owning. Has a power traits. So with the extra attack speed, it's gonna out CS everyone in the lane. And he might get a kill here. Okay, 3 throw into 1 more light click. He's gonna get it. +1 intel for Naman too. And TIE Hunter is cutting wave. Yeah, you know that this lane is really hard if you don't do this. Oh, maybe okay. Put micro on Tiny Career. Is dragging the wave around. Yeah, maybe farm some jungle while waiting for the next wave.
The Dire on the hunt for radiant forces.
Yeah, just gonna keep doing this until he has enough level and money. 6-minute power rune.
Should look to their middle.
It's gonna spawn bottom. Yep, Naman is here, securing the rune for Emo. Joakim also here, watching the top rune spot. Oh, wait, Ken? Oh no, he got he disconnected. And it's gonna take some damage from the Silencer combo.
Are you okay?
Can you make yourself better?
Alright, they are back. Let's see if Ken survive. Looks like it's gonna be okay. And now they're trying to turn and killing Joe Cam. Ken zip back in. Oh no. Emo. activate the shield rune, but it's pretty low on spell. All his spell is on cooldown. Can't use all his mana to zip backward. Silencer should be dead. Emo managed to trade one hero. Still a good exchange for Team Grind. They got 2 kills, only losing 1. And Emo tanking some tower shot. Yeah, dragging the wave away allowed this catapult to do some good damage on this tier 1 tower. Okay, Sound Spirit disconnect again. Something wrong with his connection. I mean his internet connection. And meanwhile, Nico doing a great job cutting the wave and managed to recover. And now he's top 3 net worth because of that. Yeah, he's just playing behind the tower, farming the jungle at the same time. And because of that, I think he's back. Higher net worth than the Dawnbreaker already. That was pretty impressive. Yeah, just cut the wave and recover. And he has higher level. He's higher level than the Tiny. Yeah, that was really impressive. Okay, 7 minutes soon. So last game, Team Glaive, they lost both of their wisdom, and Emo trying to contest the dire side wisdom, but I just want to like poke at them a little bit. Not gonna commit. Back to the mid lane. Collect the wave. Collect the farm. Oh, Zeo got killed on the top lane. I keep missing a Zeo kill and Savage. Ooh, survive it. 20 plus HP, and now Ken is gonna turn. Yeah, punish Showcam for killing his carry. Yeah, my bad boys. Zeo asked me to not show his death on screen. Yeah, that's why I keep missing his kill on camera. His death on camera. JK. Yeah, Zeo is my Zeo is my Malaysian fellow. Yeah, we both born in the same country. Yeah, but yeah, I was kidding. He didn't pay me to not show his death. That's my mistake. Not showing his death. Yeah, previously in the first game, I also keep missing his Pango death on camera, but that's fine, right? But there's a great rotation from Ken, but not so great on his internet connection. Yeah. Alright, Ken is back. Hopefully no more internet connection issue for him. Mid tower is dropping low, very low, 224 health. Oh, I heard a silence somewhere, and Thunder in trouble. Ravage, a defensive Ravage. Sounds a bit tipping, trying to follow up with the control and damage. Emo still have 2 random to play with. No one dies so far, and Zeo pause again. He has the Solar Guardian, but okay, he's back.
The quest for ultimate glory.
So Ravage used in that fight, and no one died. No one dies. And Tiny and Ember Spirit wanted to take this mid tier 1 tower down. Yeah, should be enough. The Dire Glaive protecting this tower for a little bit. Bought them some time, and top. Ken is heading to a top. Trying to catch the Dawnbreaker. And the mid tower finally go down. Picked up by Tiny. Oh, Ken dropping low. Ember Spirit running back to his mid lane. Maxing out his style of fist this game. A lot of heroes on the top side. We might see someone got killed on the top area. Joe came in position. Savage. Nice jump to dodge the wing pushback, but Teehee got surrounded. I think he's dead. He's healing up, but not enough.
Scan's low now.
-1 intel for him. And can't disconnect again. Oh man.
给你脸了是吧？给你脸了是吧？
You almost had that.
Philippines? Philippines? Are you okay?
Alright.
Now,
Long pause. They are back.
but will it follow?
There's a really good ops over here watching AG Savage.
Radiant's
Jackie. Oh, Mrs. Avalanche. Nice jump again from AG Savage with the Earth Shock, keeping the distance away.
Dire should look to the
Yeah, I think he dodged quite a lot of spell with that spell, with the Earth Shock.
have fortified their structures against
And the top tier 1 tower should be yeah, should be got. It's gonna get destroyed by Jackie here.
Dire's top tower.
The tree grab.
Dire should look to their top tower.
And Zil is gonna secure the last hit.
Dire's top tower.
He's building Orchid. Wow.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A pretty good item, right? I think he built it to counter the storm. Yeah. Trying to get an early Orchid to counter the storm spirit. Meanwhile, oh, another disconnect. Oh man.
Are you okay?
Okay. 10 minutes now. 2000 gold advantage on Team Glaive. But the win probability flavor on the Dire side. Oh, they run into the Dire triangle. They were right into Nico. Emo, saw him now. Yeah, has a side of his chain ready, but level 5 only on the hook wing without the sharpshooter. I'm not sure that they have enough damage for this kill, but Jackie trying to close the gap, but couldn't use his avalanche in time or in range. So they have to let the TIE Hunter go, and they're gonna take this tier 1 tower instead. Yeah, with the tree grab and this catapult wave. Oh, kill using his dash shot, pushing the tiny away, trying to delay the tower push. But yeah, they can't defend it. So 11 minutes they lost all 3 of their towers. Savage. Farming is better Fury. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Zeo. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here until he gets his Orchid right. Or unless he got a good team fight with his ulti, then only he will be there. For now, I think he just farm and oh, Thunder. Gonna get caught. Long range sharpshooter, break him, slow him, and South face from Amber, secure the kill.
Stupendous.
Yeah.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
It's kind of hard now for the Dire team to play the game because they still need more items. And Ken is heading to a top, looking around here.
Tower is
Oh,
under attack.
take the Watcher, so he exposed his position. And Chen, level 6, got surrounded by 3 heroes. He's tanky, but not tanky enough. Untouchable, can't save him this time. Yeah, if the game keep going with this pace, I feel like, oh wait, Heal getting chased by the Ember Spirits. Next chain will be up in 5 seconds. They had Sharpshooter, Southeast chain not gonna connect, but the pushback connect here on Mortar and the damage is enough. Well played by Jokem.
On a battlefield.
Really good spellcasting.
You're right.
30-minute Battle Fury, not bad. Yeah, pretty good on Savage. 23 Savage. Bottom. Team Cliff trying to steal the Dire Shrine, the 40-minute Shrine.
Now active.
And looks like Team Grind, they have to give it away. They have no... Yeah, they can't contest this one. No one is here. They also have Solar Guardian, right? From Dawnbreaker. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard for Team Grind to fight this one. A sentry here, blocking this hut camp. And meanwhile, Nico...
Their middle tower.
Oh, okay, he's thinking about to invade the Radiant Triangle, but for now they can't do that. They're not that strong.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah, it's a really quiet game. Both teams they are slowing down the tempo, but with this pace, they might. I think a Team Glyph they have pretty good advantage, and I feel like they should look for fight with the Solar Guardian. They could kill. Okay, they found Storm Spirit here somehow. That's the first Shadow Blade reveal. I guess that's a solo kill, right? Yeah, I don't think Joe can use any spell for that one. Wink, take the gate to the top. They saw a 23 over here pushing this wave, and Joe Cam. He also saw Teehee farming that camp on the low ground. Oh, Jackie coming in with a Shadow Blade. Yeah, I think 23 also sent something. They found Joe Cam over here at the back, but they don't have enough numbers for this fight. Teehee, nice dodge. And Avalanche wasn't in range. Oh, also is on cooldown, so he couldn't stop the TP. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Nico. Yeah, trying to get this tier 1 tower, and he does manage to get the last hit. But I don't think he's getting out of here. Yeah, Ravage connect on 4 hero. Ken is nearby. The heal from the Storm Spirit mecha, trying to keep the Thunder alive, but now he's himself in trouble. The Global Silent come in for some reason. And meanwhile on the top, Solar Guardian's not gonna connect on the Ursa. Yeah, I think Tiny didn't use the stun in time, so some miscommunication right there. Something went wrong. But so far a lot of spell use and only Storm Spirit died. Yeah, Ken is not having a good game. Like compared to the last game, he was on fire on the Ember Spirit. And Nico just got his 40 concentrated drop reps. Yeah, concentrated reps, and that's gonna make him almost unkillable. At least, I think at least they need like 3-4 heroes to kill the TIE Hunter. Yeah, or maybe a good. Also, they need a break, like a sharpshooter break. Zeo as the Orchid now. Nico. Okay, at the front line, nice push track. That buys some time for Zeo, but it's not enough. Joe Cam, it's gonna be the next target. And Ken, he got silent, so he can't go any further. But killing the Dawnbreaker right there, that's a big one. Yeah, that's a huge kill. And speaking of break, just now Jackie has one. Yep, can he get the light click off? Yes, he can. And there we go. There's 2 light click. Teehee gets smashed down. Yeah, by the big Tiny. Or trying to go on a kill over here. Just one light click into Avalanche or toss might be enough to get a kill. Going for Harpoon next.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Ursa got his blink. Still need more items. Going for the BKB next. Yeah, need that to join fight. There's too many spell. Too many spell on the Radiant side. Oh, bottom. Jackie got slow by the gosh. Got tossed back and Ursa jump in right on top of the Tiny. Sora gonna come in and Ursa got silent. He couldn't use his enrich in time. Here comes the Ravage, but there's no follow-up. There's no damage. It's a wasted Ravage. And now I don't think the Dire team can fight anymore. Can zip in, trying to get something, trying to buy time for the Thunder to escape. Thunder is tanky, but is he tanky enough? The answer is no. Storm himself can't escape as well. And now only 2 support left on the Dire side. Kill is gone. Teehee as well. 2 man down, 2 support down. Actually, there's a 5-man team wide by Team Glaive. A lot of spell use, but they can't kill a single hero on Team Glaive. Yeah. The Global Silent and the Solar Guardian is too strong. Ursa can't press his ulti, and because of that, he just got burst at the start of fight. They commit everything, just trying to like burst the Tiny. Ursa jump in, and they slow him, they're trying to catch him, but they couldn't stop the Global Silent, and they couldn't stop the Solar Guardian. That's how they lost the fight. Without Ursa, they are missing out a big damage output. Yeah, without Ursa, there's no way. I mean, it's kind of hard for them to kill Tiny, right? Yeah, look at Tiny. 2 plus 14 armor with 3000 HP. And it's trying to break the Thunder here. Okay, is it enough? They will try. Ken is nearby. Dip in, heal him up with the Guardian Grave. But yeah, too much damage. Too much damage.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Tormentor is available. So I wonder if they want to take the Tormentor now. It's a free shot. Yeah, 0.4k net worth, right? 0.4k net worth boost. Why not? If they are here, they need 4 heroes. Dire is a scan, so they know that they're taking a gate 2 to the Tormentor, I guess. But they can't contest. Okay. Oh, a good shot for Joe Cam. Unlock the boomerang.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And I mean he's okay, this guy is Kaya. But still kinda like low health, right? 1.3k health is kinda vulnerable. Like just one tiny combo might be able to kill him. Yeah, Silver Edge, Echo Saber, double like the Echo Strike, double light click. It's a lot of damage. It's queuing up his BKB. Oh, just want to make sure you won't get a Ravage. Yeah, I like the item choice from Jackie.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Nico showing in the middle. Jackie. Just want to get a tower. Oh, go silent. On the top. Stop Ursa from using his ulti and the damage is enough. Yeah, they have double silent, right? Orchid and go silent.
Tower has fallen.
Jackie heading to the top. They saw Q, maybe.
For enemies.
No, maybe not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's okay. They're gonna get the tower down. Might be a free tower. Yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This game is like totally the other way around. Yeah, last game, Team Glyph, they got Storm. And this game, Team Grind, they couldn't fight at all. Yeah, let's take a look on the scoreboard. Yeah, the scoreboard tells us a lot. 0-0-0 kill on this 3 hero. Nico kill Teehee. And got 3 kills only, but 4 death. And here, Team Glyph's gonna get the Aegis. Yeah, once they get the Aegis, it's gonna be a lot harder for Team Grind to win a team fight. Yeah, it's really hard to kill Tiny twice, and now he might be able to kill the Storm Spirit. Good bushwhack. Yeah, follow up. Stun. Get the Storm Spirit kill. Thanks to the double damage from Jackie. TP bottom after that. Yeah, might be able to get another kill. They still have the Solar Guardian, right? So, okay, they're pinging the bottom area. Yep, so I'm gonna come in. And the chain disable, is it enough? With the break of the from Silver Edge might be enough, but Thunder is so tanky. And they have no more disable to stop the TP. Thunder managed to make it back. Avalanche is ready now to cancel Enchantress TP. They also lost the Ember Spirit somewhere in the middle. Yeah, and Savage managed to get a big kill on the Ember Spirit somehow. He has a BKB now. Oh, he got used into the bushwhack, but the tree got caught. I guess it's from the Battle Fury, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
Quick reaction from the tree. He also has a gem. I believe that's a gem from... He didn't say from who, might be Ember Spirit, right? Yeah, I doubt they'll get a gem on Team Grind at this stage of the game. They are so far behind, right? I don't think they can't afford a gem. Tiny still have Aegis. A full BKB complete on Tiny. I think I'm gonna go for the high ground. Maybe a kill, get 1 or 2 kills. Yeah, they're going in. Tiny coming in. Thunder tanking. Lost spell at the front line and just Savage. Put his BKB. I mean, put his ulti before the Global Silent. So the Global Silent didn't last very long, and they also managed to keep the Thunder alive. They still have the Ravage. They're holding the high ground, and Tiny trying his best to destroy the tier 3 tower here. He got slow a little bit. Ursa ready to jump in now. There's no more Global Silent. But they're just playing it safe. Not gonna overplay this defense. He's farming his basher. He's getting his basher on Ursa. Once he got that, I think that might help him to solo kill some heroes. Two-man smoke on Team Glyph support. Yeah, a defensive wards here for Dire, protecting their jungle on the top side of the map. And Nico is about to complete his chapter. I think once he got that, the high ground defense will be a lot easier with the AoE long range gush. Oh, Jackie. He really wanted to go in. He's going in again. Two hit. Destroy the tier 3 tower. Oh, Nico got tossed back, and can they kill the TIE Hunter? They're gonna try. Yeah, Silver Age will be up in 1 second, and Ursa jump in. He's right on top of the Tiny. The Cyclone from a Radiant Hero stop the back a little bit. But meanwhile, at the back line, they destroy the Enchanters and TIE Hunter. Now Ursa in trouble. He has BKB, but used it too late. Yeah, and now the fight is over. The game might be over too. Yep, 20 gold advantage on Team Glaive, and they managed to take out 2 set of Rex.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Dire 45 by some time. There's no Ursa for 25 seconds. I think even to respawn, he can't fight. Yeah, BKB is on cooldown for 50.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
Okay, just like that. One team fight, 2 set Rex of 2 set of Rex gone. And Tiny's killing out his butterfly next. Has the money for the Eagle Song. Yeah, he already bought it. Oh, look at this. Joe Cam also bought a offering on the Red Meat's offering. So it's above the Tiny. Give the extra ally steal to his allies.
Tree hugger.
Yeah, Tiny is really close to his butterfly now. Just need a punishment of evasion. Oh, this is the Radiant Ward over here watching Nico. Pushback connect into the sharpshooter. Nico got break. And they have enough damage for this kill, but Ember got burst down by the Ursa at the front line. And Dawnbreaker come in with a Solar Guardian. Ursa BKB wear off soon. Can he still fight this one? He got Cyclone, hide his Enrage, and now Tiny come in with a break, and Ursa is dead. Yeah, he's gone for a minute without buyback, and Chan is gonna be the next target, but the double G already dropped. This game number 2 is over. We are going to game 3. Tiny, level 20,
Radiant are scattered.
plus 63 grab base damage. Yep. And they're gonna go for a smoke. But the storm is not around. Roshan is up. So they have to come right now. That's a signal.
The Puck's Witchblade is potentially going to be disabled later on. I wouldn't be surprised if he even chooses to skip that item entirely, because it's kind of useless this game. Even eventually, once you have that upgraded Inkswell, which would apply a basic Dispel, it seems like they have multiple ways to actually take out those spells. I wouldn't even be surprised if Alberca decides to go for a Lotus Orb. It's a very good item, and sure, the Largos of the world don't really craft it up, but not that bad this game.
He would have wanted it to be me.
Till the end is playing the Grimstroke alongside Eyesight on the Faceless Void, and Nyx Assassin plus Primal Beast kind of feels like an awkward laning phase when I take a look at every single lane available from Team Stels. There's nothing that Lupsi can do. At the end of the day, he's just going to have to soak up the experience alongside this Primal Beast, because even if you go on towards Eyesight, he's just going to be able to time walk out. Even as the Primal Beast comes out with a trample, I don't think he can overcome the distance, because the only way to go in is through your onslaught. And then you have quite a few abilities which are active abilities. In fact, all three of them are active abilities from both of these two offlane heroes from Stels. And one simple time dilation, and suddenly there's a big potential for a counterplay, especially with that Inkswell. So you have to be careful. And these aggressive kind of heroes from Team Stels are going to be forced to play passive, which is probably a big weakness of their lineup in the first 10 minutes. A play on towards that top side. Xenon down low, but no real threat to him. They just want to make sure that he's always going to be stressed out, a bit pressured, making sure that the alternate is not going to go for any kind of a sneaky blast off play. And when we take a look at the last hits, sure enough, the Keeper of the Light, there's nothing the Puck can actually do to disable his CS, and he is farming away at the jungle. Lupsi is going to come on over and prove to be a bit of a hindrance as to what Nicky Cool wants to do. There we go, the Illuminate being countered out by the Carapace, just to return that damage. Of course, this is just irritating at best for the Keeper of the Light. Quite frankly, there's not too much the Nyx Assassin can actually do apart from being this kind of a menace in the jungle. And every time you actually do this, you do lose out on a bit of experience, where 5 minutes in, Lupsi is level 2, while the Grimstroke is halfway to his level 4 mark. So far, so good for the Power Rangers. The Primal Beast does have very little CS, but Klaxon can always just focus on swiping away these creeps, and, I mean, should be having a decent enough time. Immersion is going to end up eating that Dream Call. Will Resonance actually be able to get this kill? Certainly with that blast off, it should be a guarantee. The Hoodwink goes down, and even towards the backline, Lupsi comes in. However, till the end is here with the Inkswell and should be able to lock down both the Nyx as well as the Puck. Lupsi, very low on his HP, uses the Carapace and dodges away that Illuminate. Slowed down by Nicky Cool, however, salves himself back up to a nice fair bit of HP, and again dodges the Illuminate. However, Nicky Cool will catch up to him. Resonance was able to get another kill on the Grimstroke and may actually find himself a Hoodwink. A triple kill potentially for this Puck, stopped by Alternate, but in the end they grab themselves up with multiple kills. Alternate is going to try and run away. Won't be possible against the Urn of Shadows available from Nikki.
Dire are scanning.
Quite a few support deaths on this mid side.
Radiant are scanning.
The mid laners, of course, being the big winners of that entire exchange. Nikki Cool ending up at around 450 HP, and at the same time, the Puck, he gets about 300. The Techies, though, comes out with 377. Not too bad for either side, especially considering the Nyx Assassin needed that amount of experience, but even then, 7 minutes in, he is barely just level 3. Will be able to grab up that Shrine of Wisdom, so will hit that level 6 mark, or rather that level 4 mark by the 9 or so minutes, but he won't be level 6 when they'll need it. Xenon down very low, will go down. That's the carry being lost for Team Stels, and even Alternate is going to get hit by a bushwhack and has nowhere to really go despite of Klaxon showing up. I'm not sure if the Primal Beast will be able to do much. Just uses a Pulverize, but in the end that's not nearly enough damage. Has no real follow-up available because the follow-up is dead. it's Sure, the kill feed may show 5-4, but I would actually imagine that Power Rangers are getting quite a bit of their win conditions achieved at this point. Nikki Cool with an amplified damage wound. Bushwhack, though, is not going to land. And Xenon does come over. There is a nice True Man Dream Call, and Power Rangers, they're stuck on that low ground. Doesn't seem like they're stuck, though, because they're able to take out Klaxon. Nikki Cool is just able to run away, and in the end, turns around towards Lupsi. Alberta with the Largo going plenty strong. They finally managed to take the Cottle out, and till the end, will go down too. However, Alberta, he's plenty healthy. Team Stels want to press for the advantage, but won't be able to do so. Not against Alberca. In the end, though, they do find the big Keeper of the Light kill, and I would say that actually is a pretty advantageous fight for Team Stels. Looking at the fight recap, it's a lot of gold being given away to the Puck. He picked up a dominating streak, and for Power Rangers, you may want to hold on, just brace yourselves, because you don't want to give unnecessary experience. I don't even think it's about the gold here. I just think it's about keeping the Nyx Assassin as his ultimate, his vendetta, as delayed as possible. And the only way you can do that is if you don't take unnecessary team fights. At the end of the day, a 4 protect 1 draft is what they have. And they have the Faceless Void Eyesight just free farming away. He's actually going for a Battle Fury. Will drop down that Chronosphere. The Inkswell is there, and so is the Silence. Inkswell actually clips Klaxon towards the end there and will be able to take them down. The Bushwhack also coming at play. 3 heroes on top of Klaxon, and this is not the ideal game for the Primal Beast. You can take a look at his net worth. He's sharing that spot with the Templar Assassin, but both of them are actually very low. 1,000 net worth of a difference between Alberca and Klaxon, and around 1,500 net worth, almost 1,500 net worth difference between the TA and this Faceless Void. Considering he's going for that Battle Fury, normally where the Faceless Void struggles to catch up in terms of farm, he's going to be able to flash farm as soon as he gets this item. And he'll have it by that 13-minute mark at the very most, assuming he doesn't die.
Dire are scanning.
Nikki Cool with the vessel.
Radiant are scanning.
He is going to be going back. Actually, no, they want to go forward. They catch Lumpy or Lupsi and will be able to take him down before the Carapace can even come out. They also take apart the tier 1 tower and will have easy access to the triangle. I wonder though where the play is going to come from. Again, I do think that it's very much dependent on Lupsi to be able to make that kind of a play, and pooling all of your chips into this Nyx Assassin's basket is
Middle tower is under attack.
a bit risky in my opinion. What if he can't get off a play? What if he can't actually catch someone? However, Resonance, he'll do the catching. Till the end, though, he has a response. Nicky Cool, though, has already gone down. The Largo. Alberca is coming on over Eyesight. 10 seconds for that Chronosphere. However, Resonance has already fallen. Alternate, hit by that time dilation, is trying to run, is pretty quick, and it'll be just one more hit required. There's a bash too that comes out. Power Rangers did lose a 3 though. That is a significant factor. All the meanwhile, Xenon is farming away, dishing out pressure on that tier 1 tower. Sure, the Power Rangers are ahead, and the Faceless Void was involved in a lot of those kills, but they took down the Keeper of the Light. They are demonstrating that they do have quite a bit of fighting potential, even against the multiple silencers coming out from Till the End with his Soulbind. There was a big window there where Stels, at least in the initial duration, are a lot stronger. Now, you do have to consider the fact that Eyesight did not actually have that Chronosphere, and the whole scenario, the whole battlefield actually changes once he has that. Suddenly, you're not going to be able to take the Kotl down. Xenon should be able to get to his Desolator by that 15-minute mark. All the meanwhile, Eyesight not only has the Battle Fury by that 13-minute point, but he also has the Blade of Alacrity flying in. I'm assuming he's actually going to be going for a Manta style just to be able to dispel away the silence. Maybe even dodge that blast off damage. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that, but it is always theoretically possible. Ooh, a great kill being found by Alternate. However, Response is going to come in. They will punish the techies for that play. Xenon will be pushed back. And even Resonance, who wants to come in, is not going to be able to do much. As soon as Eyesight shows up, you have to get back. Klaxon does have his Blink Dagger. And I wonder if he'll actually make his way towards this top side while the Largo is down. But there's not enough time. And the Nyx Assassin has teleported towards that bot lane. This is a guaranteed tower now for the side of Power Rangers. Alberca to teleport towards that mid lane. And Power Rangers, one of the things that I took away from their game or their series against Rune Eaters last night is the fact that they are very good at holding on to their tier 1 towers. They are stubborn, relentless almost, in making sure that those towers don't fall too early on. At the same time, they're able to apply pressure on the tier 1s of the opponents. You know, they've taken down that bot lane tower, they've taken down that top lane tower. Mid lane tower is plenty healthy from both teams, but there's access points available to Power Rangers for both that dire jungle as well as that dire triangle. Till the end, his smoke is going to break, and I don't think the Observer Ward actually spotted him out. Klaxon wants to reveal his Blink Dagger, but even that is a bit of a mystery to Power Rangers. They don't actually know it's up. Lupsi also trying to buy some information or catch anyone he can. We'll see Eyesight, but the Sentry Ward is going to be critical. Is going to disable Lupsi from being able to make a play. And there we go. First Vendetta actually whiffed. There's also an Orchid available from Nicky Cool. Orchid plus Vessel, they don't even need the Chronosphere to take this puck down. Resonance, at the end of the day, is very farmed up on the puck. Second in place of net worth. Has the U-Scepter, has the Witchblade available. So can do quite a bit. Just a matter of, I would say, finding the right opening, which is probably the limiting factor for Stels.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Still juggling around. They haven't even taken down a single tier 1 tower, and they really ought to. Klaxon and the Nyx Assassin, the techies, everyone is here, and there's a huge creep wave towards this top bot lane in the tower should fall.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
At the same time, Nicky Cool will clear away this creep wave. The response is coming in by Klaxon.
under attack.
Are they going to look for a fight? They see his Blink Dagger. Actually, he reveals it himself. Bushwhack is going to come in. So too will the Sharpshooter. Klaxon is going to be licked back into the Frogstorm, trying to make his way out. He made his bed. Now he must lie in it. The Illuminate is not going to catch him. Alberca is going to look for the lick. Throws out that Frogstorm, but not enough range. And in the end, Alternate actually took till the end out. Alberca was trying to make sure the Keeper of the Light got the kill, as Lupsi is going to be held back. Carapace is not available for him, and in the end he will, or rather another Illuminate, not actually landing. Immersion can't go up there. The mines almost took him out, but Alternate will guarantee that kill. Power Rangers bungling quite a few of these kills for what are supposed to be easy pickoffs. Their supports are trying to feed Nikki Cool the lost hits, the lost, bits of blood, but you might want to secure the kills at this point. I get the idea of wanting to give the cores the kills, but if you're not getting the kills in the end, it's not worth it. All of your plays, suddenly you're getting punished for it. Both at that mid lane as the Grimstroke fell, and even the Hoodwink. Quite a few mines by Alternate. Suddenly, Stels have so much map control over on the Radiant jungle. Eyesight does need to be a bit careful. Resonance has his Blink Dagger flying out towards him, so now he can be that menacing factor. They have enough to snipe out the backlines. They have enough to take out Nikki Cool. They have enough to take out till the end, as well as Immersion. I just wonder what the kind of response will be, because so far we've only really seen one Chronosphere. There we go, Resonance goes in, but instantly silenced up by Nikki Cool. They were waiting for him. Phantom's Embrace is there too. The U-Scepter will dodge most of that out, but Immersion with that Bushwhack able to hold the puck down, and I don't think there's any escape from this position. He blinked in, which meant his dagger wasn't available.
Dire's middle tower is
Quite a fair bit of, I would say,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
impact coming in from this puck.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower towards that top lane is the only one that is left standing for Power Rangers. And sure enough, Stels actually have the advantage for the current moment, just in terms of net worth. However, Eyesight is completely uncontrolled. They haven't done anything to him. They've been looking for those players, but haven't been able to actually catch up to this Faceless Void. He has the Manta style, and if you continue this trajectory, this Faceless Void will be a lot stronger. Nikki Cool, though, he gets taken out once more. Resonance finally coming up with the play. Will be able to take him out. And even the Tormentor actually gets grabbed up with the Templar Assassin's Desolator. It's certainly easy to take the Tormentor out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Immersion. He found the puck. Phantom's Embrace is not going to catch him, but will the Inks? Well, no. He's going to be able to blink away. Another Phantom's Embrace actually goes on towards him, and Eyesight moves in. Alternate a bit too late with his blast off. The mines are going to do plenty damage. However, these supports are currently trapped. Alternate will fall, so too will Lupsi, as that was a bit overly ambitious by Stels supports, a bit desperate to come to the aid of the puck, just not quick enough. And again, the Templar Assassin Xenon is currently farming away. It's the 22-minute mark. He hasn't been involved in any kills so far outside of the ones brought to him.
Structures are fortified.
And I'm not sure if that is a successful recipe. I'm not sure if that's going to be cooking well enough. Because at the end of the day, Eyesight, he is going to be a lot stronger. He's currently going for a BKB too. Might be a bit overkill just in terms of sustain.
Radiant's top
Because I do think that Manta style is enough, but I would imagine that it's because of the techies, the proximity mines. He wants to make sure that damage doesn't actually catch up to him. Lupsi is here once more, but inside of the tier 2 tower, that's a place where he can't really travel. Doesn't have his puck nearby, so won't be able to make that kind of a play. Does have a Blink Dagger available in his arsenal. This Observer plus Sentry Ward combination is going to catch Lupsi. They will see exactly where he is. Alberca is going to teleport over. They are tracking him. They know exactly where he's moving. Till the end, we'll activate the dust, and Lupsi is going to get caught.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Eyesight with the Faceless Void. A 3-man Smoke of Deceit also comes out by Stels. Polarize hasn't come out yet. He's saving it for the Hoodwink. And there we go. Immersion as well as a Grimstroke are going to be caught till the end. Does get off his Inkswell, but the Illusory Orb will be enough. Resonance will move in for the last few right clicks. 2 heroes to fall. Stels to win that exchange. Wasn't really too much of an exchange, to be fair. And they'll be able to break through this tier 1 tower. It's actually going to be glyphed up. Still no Chronosphere play coming in by Eyesight. He's saving that one.
Radiant's top tower has
He
fallen.
has the Arcane Rune.
Dire's bottom
Lupsi,
tower is under attack.
is he really going to throw away those spells? He does. Eyesight will move in towards him. Has the time dilation, but Lupsi blinks away. Should have actually procced his time dilation while he could. And now they may not be able to get the kill. However, this is the bait. Lupsi is just buying time. Playing with his food while... Sure, he may be the appetizer for the Eyesight. However, the main course is currently being feasted upon by Xenon and Resonance. It's Roshan, and if this play actually works, if Lupsi, even if he dies, if they get Roshan, Stels will put themselves on the map. They can then look to pressure some of these tier 2 towers. Sure, they'll still need to be a bit careful of that Chronosphere, but assuming Xenon survives that initial spells, he can come back with his second life to be able to actually snipe away a lot of these heroes. Now, Xenon and Alternate actually go back because the Faceless Void Illusion moves in. Sees Roshan is down to about 40% HP, and so Power Rangers realize what is at risk. Observer Ward also gets spotted out and will get taken out.
Radiant are scanning. Dire
A
are
Scythe of
scanning.
Vice built up by Nikki. Nyx Assassin again, he just blinks away. So while he's not making plays, he is making space. And just blinking away could be considered a play of its own. Lupsi gets caught by the bushwhack though, and is dusted up. They should be able to take him out. Alberca moving in with the Aghanim Scepter, a very farmed up Largo. Lupsi does make it out, but again, the problem with coming up with a counterplay is that Eyesight is going to come out with the Chronosphere, and you can't have multiple heroes caught in. It's just not a favorable position, which is why they're also afraid of taking Roshan, simply because that Roche Pit is going to accumulate them in one position. Lupsi missed his impale and he is going to pay for it. Alberca, in fact, even uses the BKB. So maybe not that bad of a start, considering the BKB was forced out, but 30 seconds with no Nyx Assassin, and they might actually be able to take Roshan within this duration. No buyback available for Lupsi either. In fact, Xenon has moved away. So has Alternate, so has the Puck. He does teleport back. Roshan is falling very low. Alberca is providing the heals. And the Aegis is going to be collected. Bushwhack clips Klaxon. Or are they going to move in? Turns out no. They just want to go back. Just go back to farm. And even though this is a 1000, the net worth is just shifting back and forth between both of these two teams. You have to consider the fact that playing into a Chronosphere in that late game is just impossible. Impossible for a TA. A TA is a mid-game carry. However, this mid-game carry hasn't actually had much impact. Has had the Desolator for so long, doesn't have a single stack on it. Klaxon is going to be spotted out. Nikki Cool is there as well, and the amount of damage is just simply too much. And in relation to Alberca, the farm is just not there for Klaxon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, there's the Aegis for about 3.5 minutes. I wonder when they'll group up. They are actually accumulating in one spot, so maybe they'll actually make a play for that tier 2 tower, which is already half HP. And sure enough, it will fall as Eyesight moves in.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Bot lane is being pushed out as Lupsi wants to snipe someone alongside that TA. But Power Rangers have done an excellent job at making sure they don't fall prey to this kind of tactic. And within the Aegis duration, you don't really need to separate yourself. You can just play together.
Under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Till the end, will spot out the Templar Assassin, and Xenon actually blinked towards the next assassin and will be caught with the Soulbind alongside of him. Will attempt to teleport away and will not be able to find it. The Hex comes out from Nikki, and Xenon will fall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lupsi trying to go for the teleport out is not going to be hit by a bash, so at the very least he makes it out, but I would actually imagine that a TA falling is going to be a big loss to Stels.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower, the second one, is going to be besieged. 31 minutes in, Power Rangers accrue a 5,000 net worth advantage, 18,000 or rather 19,000 on that Void. And for Stels, this is going to be dangerous. Now you can't afford to lose your TA too many times. And you need your TA to fight. You need to be brave and bold about this. But quite frankly, there's a part of this where their lineup actually just doesn't do well in terms of grouping up against the Faceless Void. And the other part is that they haven't actually made enough successful plays with their Nyx. Most of the kills that they got with their Nyx have been in the laning phase before he hits his Vendetta. And the simple fact is, you're not going to get plays as long as Power Rangers are grouped up. So maybe after the Aegis they will actually look for it, but all 3 tier 2 towers have been taken out by Power Rangers. For Stels, you can't actually you can't commit to the same thing. You can't go for these tier 2 towers on the Radiant side. It's just impossible. Nikki Cool will spot out a lone techies. And they have an idea that Lupsi is nearby too. He'll use that carapace, so they say no, he's there. Lupsi moves in. Unfortunate that he was off with his timing. No way to actually predict, no way to know what the Tormentor was going to be at. Stels lose both supports too. And it is suddenly a 9,000 advantage up for Power Rangers.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alberca. Not a lot of farm past his Aghanims, BKB and Sanjan Kaya, which he's had for quite some time, but is going to go for that Lotus Orb now. Klaxon with the host of mines available near the gate. Anyone that teleports in here is probably just going to fall. Unless it's Alberca. I think he has enough HP to withstand those mines. Eyesight, who has not died once, has the butterfly now, so the TA's damage output is going to be decreased even more. He's going to get hit by the Polarize. They want to burst Eyesight down. However, he gets off his Time Walk, has the Chronosphere now, and will drop it down on Klaxon. He is very low and gets bursted down in an instant. Stels have used everything. They want to go in once more. They want to try for round number 2, but Eyesight again just time walks away. And now the response comes in by Power Rangers. Xenon held in place by that bushwhack, licked back, will be taken out. They've lost their second core. Stels, they crumble as soon as they group up. Lupsi huddling back towards that fountain is going to live because of that carapace, but it's just the 2 supports. Even the puck got taken out, and at the end of the day, this feels like a lost cause. They cannot stack up against Power Rangers. That was their best attempt. Trying to take out Eyesight in one fell swoop. That was the play at hand, but they failed to execute.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top
And they might actually lose 2 lanes of barracks here. Klaxon goes in for a Polarize this time around on Alberca, is able to take him out till the end, does get Lupsi in return. Eyesight, he is moving in, does not have a Chronosphere, but with Immersion coming in with the Bushwhack, all he has to do is land the punches. Inkswell catches the 2, and both the techies as well as Klaxon will go down. Stels are going to be wiped out from the map. And even as the Templar Assassin and Puck are going to respawn, I don't know if you can hold on to your barracks. They are going to glyph them, at the very least, to buy enough time for the Puck and the TA to come back. The Nyx is also respawning. I wonder if Power Rangers will actually go back.
Radiant
Parasma available from the puck. He can try to snipe out Immersion, but you have to go in, otherwise Immersion will just heal back up to full HP. And there we go, both barracks is being collected. Power Rangers will just move back, happy with the advantage that they have accrued. Once again, Lupsi, he's used his Carapace, but it's a short enough cooldown. You have the Chronon Sphere up by eyesight, so you have to again be very careful. Stels, they are probably going to be forced to make the same kind of move that they did just by having to try to pop that void. Lupsi is going to get caught. He does have a buyback available. And instantly a 4-man smoke comes out, or a full 5-man smoke in fact. Alberca is the only one not inside of the smoke. Eyesight now even has a Lincoln Sphere as well as a Lotus Orb pulled onto him. Roshan has respawned and they realize this, so quite clearly they're just going to go for the second Aegis, grab themselves up with the banner, go for Mega Creeps and end Stels, put them out of their misery. But Stels, they do want to fight back. Xenon moves in, finally trying to man up. However, Eyesight goes in with that Chronosphere, and there we go. Xenon is going to get popped. Instantly buys back because they want to take a fight while the Chronosphere is down. They have 2 minutes to get something done. Roshan is also very low on his HP. Lupsi, he moves in. So too does the puck. Resonance holds on to his Dream Call, uses it on Nikki Cool. They need to take this Cottle out. They're trying to do so, and Alternate's Mind will be enough. At the end of the day, though, Power Rangers, they will lose the fight, but Eyesight as well as Alberca are still going on strong. Time Dilation comes in from Eyesight, trying to protect Alberca. However, Stels, they are plenty healthy on their heroes and should be able to take Alberca out. Eyesight can't protect him forever. Klaxon is very low on his HP. I wonder if Eyesight is going to make a play. He goes in for the right clicks and wants to take out Klaxon. He hasn't been able to get it done, and now instead just time walks out. Power Rangers, they do lose the fight. However, Roshan still hasn't been collected. The Grimstroke till the end has respawned, so I wonder if they'll go make a play for this. It does seem very hard because you don't have any of your other heroes, and Xenon, who did buy back, will have that second life. So as long as Stels can make something happen within this 5-minute window they have, maybe they can claw their way back into the game. It does seem like an uphill task. Klaxon is going to be hexed up. Nikki Cool, I mean, he's on that front line, and Power Rangers, they don't really seem afraid of that Aegis. Perhaps it's because they realize the TA doesn't have a buyback, so the TA's appetite for a fight is also not going to be at full capacity. Lupsi. is going to go back. Eye of Skadi now built up by Eyesight. And this really feels like a mountain to climb if you're Stels. And they're wasting time. Xenon, who does have the Aegis, you have to remember the Aegis is 5 minutes, buybacks are 7 minutes, so there's going to be a 2-minute window where Xenon won't actually have a buyback. And Power Rangers know this. So Stels, what is their game plan? Currently, it is going to be a smoke of deceit. They do see the Faceless Void with this Observer Ward. Eyesight with the Shadow Blade might actually get caught, but they need to burst him before he can use that BKB. Lupsi, he knows the Void is there, however, won't be able to catch him. He will just time walk away, even uses the BKB for good measure. Down to the 7 seconds now. But it doesn't really matter what the Void's duration for the BKB is. The Void is one of those heroes that the most damage output is going to come from within the 4 or 5 seconds of that Chronosphere. He also has that backtrack now, so I don't even know if it's possible to burst the Void down before he time walks away, if I'm being quite honest.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are inside of the base, having mapped out that Aegis timing, or rather not really mapped it out. It's still on about a 40-second timer. Lupsi,
Dire's middle tower
he sees Nicky Cool. The puck is nearby too, but Nicky Cool, he has his team coming in to help him till the end. Is here with the Grimstroke. Immersion comes in from the other side, throws out that Bushwhack to cancel the teleport, and Lupsi is going to be a goner. Does have a buyback available, I believe. The only one without a buyback is that TA currently. Or rather, actually, no. Quite a few heroes don't have it. As far as the gold is concerned. Not even Power Rangers actually possess the buybacks. But the problem is, for Stels, they don't know that Power Rangers don't have a buyback, right? That's the whole idea. Eyesight is going to be gone on once more. They want to burst this Void down, and they will be able to do so. Alternate minds, too much. Power Rangers now have to try and get back. Stels have managed to actually get it done. They are a bit low on their HP, and in the end, Xenon, he wants to move in, but needs to be careful. Largo is going to be hexed up towards that front line, and will actually go down. Power Rangers, they have to get back now. They've lost the 3. Battered by Stels. And quite clearly, I was mistaken. They do have enough damage to take this Void out. And looks like we are heading into quite the long game. This Eyesight is hesitant in using that Chronosphere. He should just really, in this case, even pop it on just 1 or 2 heroes, and that should be good enough. Xenon
Radiant's middle
with the amplified damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As Immersion snipes out Lupsi once more. Now he doesn't have a buyback. It's on a cooldown. Xenon
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
blinks forward, pops his Silver Edge. Unable to find anyone really. It's difficult to push against the Keeper of the Light. Also difficult for the techies, against the techies, but ooh, Nicky was looking for the Hex. Xenon has his buyback available now, but
It's
the difference between these two teams is starting to melt together. I don't think there's... Because quite frankly, the damage output from this TA was unexpected. The damage output from the techies is always going to be there. Sure, you always have that backtrack chance, so if 3 of these proximity mines actually land on that void, that backtrack means that one of those mines is not going to be hitting the void. But quite clearly, that wasn't as big of a factor last fight, because he did go down. Resonance is farming up close by.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They do want to move in together.
Is under attack.
As for the first time in this game, it feels like Power Rangers are being pressured. Now, they are quite clearly waiting for Roshan. But Roshan can be contested, especially with the Spock. Resonance, who has that nullifier now,
Dire's
can buy out for that Octarine core.
Radiant's
Well,
top
almost.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Eyesight actually went for an Aeon disc. A very good item, especially considering the playbook for Stels is just to be able to burst him. Xenon activates his BKB, but he has to create a gap. That Chronosphere is going to hold him back. There can be a potential bash as well. Xenon. It'll take a Pulverize from Klaxon to actually create some gap for Xenon. Eyesight is going to be hexed up till the end, has gone down. Power Rangers do seem in a bit of trouble, but the Chronosphere catches both the supports. Klaxon will go down alongside his Nyx and Techies, and all Stels found, despite of seemingly a pretty good fight, was just one support. Roshan has not respawned, but I'm sure that one player will move in towards the pit to spot it out. It'll be Eyesight himself. It's a full duration respawn for Roshan, or almost a full duration. They'll realize that he hasn't spawned up. I wonder if Eyesight will go to force out some buybacks, but he doesn't have a Chronosphere, so that could be risky. Eyesight moves in, but not really to focus on that melee barracks. It's just on the range. They know that Roshan is going to respawn in about 30 seconds. Could be earlier, but it is in fact a full duration respawn. There's a gem inside of the Roche pit. Till the end should just drop his... Yeah, there we go. Sentry over a gem, guys, always. There is an Amplify Damage rune available to them. They see the gem. Eyesight will actually break his smoke for it. And Roshan will make his way towards that top side of the pit. With the Amplify Damage rune, Stels don't have too much time here on their hands. And they need to make a play right now. Roshan won't roar because the Aegis was collected by the TA, and Roshan will fall. Eyesight will have an entire Aegis to play with, as well as a Refresher Shard, so that's going to be a double Chronosphere. this could just be the end for Stels. They want to start a fight though till the end. Will be the first casualty. Eyesight will move in. It catches the TA. Xenon in trouble. Cannot survive. The Chronosphere will go down. Instantly buys back into the fight. The rest of Stels, they are trapped inside of their triangle against that Soulbind. Eyesight once again repops that Chronosphere, has it to use, and Resonance is in trouble. He's trying to take someone out. Might be able to find it. Lupsi is the one to get hexed up. Will fall. Buybacks coming out left, right, and center from both teams. At least just the one from the Radiant side, but multiple buybacks from Stels. They now have to play a game, a true game of Defense of the Ancients. Will be boxed in, but they know that the Void refreshed, so has an entire Chronosphere to use.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
And in the end, this will be mega creeps.
Dire's middle barracks is falling. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Suddenly, Stels, they're waiting for the buyback, or rather, they can go for round number 2. Some of their heroes might still have a buyback. Stels, they move in. Time walks on the Face's Void. Resonance needs to be careful. He's getting bashed up. Uses the phase shift and blinks out, but the Chronosphere is going to clip him. Resonance has gone down too. Lupsi will fall. Doesn't have a buyback available. They do find the Grimstroke though. Again, towards that backline, the Hex comes out. You cannot lose your puck. He would be on a dieback counter. Xenon trying to fight against that Largo. Alberica looking plenty healthy, but will go down within that Pulverize. Eyesight moves in towards Xenon, who cannot survive the bashes. Down for about 120. The lineup from Stels is going to collapse. Resonance will make it out, but by the time he does, the alternate will have already tapped out. Call GG as Stels lose game number 1. And the Power Rangers, they were pressed for pressure after that 30 to 40 minute mark, where they were quite clearly far ahead of what Stels could muster up, but were hesitant in actually closing out the game. Some weaknesses in Power Rangers lineup which could be exploited by Stels in game number 2, because this is anyone's series. If Stels are able to take the next one, they can push Power Rangers to a game number 3. But will that actually happen? As Power Rangers, they may have played a bit weaker compared to last night's series, but they are still looking plenty strong, especially Eyesight looking at playing quite honestly at his peak right now. Just a phenomenal performance by Eyesight right now, and a phenomenal performance by Eyesight throughout the current season, I would say. Let's find out if Stels will manage to get it done, as Power Rangers are going to be one game up. We will be resuming with the European Pro League right after a short break. Hey guys, welcome back to the European Pro League. We are in the midst of the best of 3 between Power Rangers and Team Stels. Power Rangers, 1 game up, go back to their roots with coming up with the Slardar as their first pick. This is something that they came out with last night too. Team Stels, they respond with the Techies and the Rubik,
Team pick.
as well as the Beastmaster, and in fact the Pangolier too. Interestingly, they have to run one of these 2 heroes on that mid lane, and they're choosing to do so against the Slardar. Sure, the Slardar could be the offlane hero, but who knows? Last night, Power Rangers did run the Slardar on Nikki towards that mid lane, and you even have the Phoenix against the Beastmaster, which is not too terrible of a hero. I would actually prefer the Phoenix with the Fire Spirits. The slows stack up on the boards too, so the ability to slow someone down is not going to be as effective from Team Stels. And there were a few gaping holes in their draft last time around. This time, of course, their draft is much better in my opinion. Rubik as well as
Radiant team banned.
the Techies are both S tier supports. Power Rangers, though, they'll come up with the Weaver. This is a hero that can get taken out quite easily by the Beastmaster and the Techies. One roar into the blast off, or even vice versa. You can find the Weaver kill. At the same time, if the Slardar is doing the initiation, if Power Rangers are able to take control of a team fight, then I don't see a way where Stels can actually
Team banned.
make it out of that position or actually fight back. The armor reduction at play here from the Weaver and the Slardar is going to be a critical factor. Stels, they ban out the Tidehunter, and Power Rangers ban out the Alchemist. So Stels know this is going to be, or at least recognize, expect the Slardar to be on the mid lane.
10
Power
seconds
Rangers,
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
not sure what they're going to opt in to ban. They actually ban out the Morphling. As Stels, a Templar Assassin wouldn't actually be that bad in this game. Sure, you do have the Phoenix, which is the menacing against TA, but TA does do well against the Weaver and against the Slardar with that refraction. At the same time, for Stels, you know, you can also play a Beastmaster carry, but it's not that good. Might be better as a carry against as compared to the Weaver on the offlane, but still, you may want to opt in for something a bit more fight-oriented, I would say, more so than the Beastmaster. I would say the Beastmaster's offlane output, just simply because of the fact that you can push out those towers. That is something that Power Rangers are good with. Their ability to hold on their tier 1s, and a lot of teams struggle against that. We saw it yesterday, we saw it in the previous game. Stels, going to go for a last ban.
Radiant team pick.
And it's going to be the Dawnbreaker that they actually ban out. So taking away a lot of the heal available to Power Rangers. At the same time, you can always just go for an Underlord against these melee cores like the Pangolier and the Beastmaster. Even the root against the Techies wouldn't be that bad. So I wouldn't be surprised if we actually have that pick coming out by Power Rangers.
Dire team pick.
It's not going to be that. It's actually going to be Bristleback. So this is armor reduction. That's the theme for Power Rangers lineup. As Stels go for the Faceless Void, even though it doesn't do too well against the Bristleback in the lane, you can at the very least have a good game against the Weaver and the Bristleback. Land that Chronosphere, take the Weaver out, or land that Chronosphere, take the Bristleback out. You can't, you won't have the Bristleback ability in the Chronosphere simply because the Void has that increased movement speed. You can just stack up to the front of the Bristle and take him out. it's still going to be a bit of a question mark in my mind whether or not you can withstand the amount of aggression that Power Rangers come up with in the early to mid game. That was something that even Rune Eaters couldn't stack up to, and I would imagine that Rune Eaters are, in my opinion, a stronger team compared to Stels. But if you can make it past that 30 to 35 minute mark with a Faceless Void, Xenon had a pretty good game as far as the farm was concerned. Resonance had a phenomenal game as the puck. So if you can get to that point, you can take a good team fight. You can actually win against this Weaver. It's still, you have to do both, right? You have to make sure that you get to that point with a lineup that is fully intact and not taken out by Slardar, by Nikki on the other side. He had a 12-minute Blink Dagger timing on his Slardar yesterday, and that timing is going to be critical for Power Rangers. If you can get to it at a 12 to 13 minute timing this time too, and just start to look for plays with the Hoodwink Sharpshooter, with the Phoenix too, who is a good rotator, get kills on the Beastmaster, get kills on the Pangolier, and suddenly you will snowball. And that is one of their win conditions. You kind of, even with the Weaver carry, you have to kind of snowball yourself into a place where the Void can't actually stack up against your cores. And I wonder if the Bristleback will actually go for a Crimson Guard this game, or if he'll just stick to the usual build-up, you know, the Lotus Orb, maybe an Aghanim Scepter, who knows. But a Crimson would be massive against the Beastmaster, against the physical damage coming up from this Pangolier, against the Faceless Void too. Of course, Assault Cuirass is something that probably Nikki will look towards. Then the amount of armor reduction, it can't be ignored. By the Swarm from the Weaver, it's, I mean, the armor reduction, technically, it goes for as long as the Weaver's attacking you, right? 1 per hit, the Nasal Goose as well, reducing the armor. 3 base armor loss as soon as you max out this goo. Nothing to be scoffed at, considering that the Slardar also has that 10 armor reduction. This would mean that the Lotus Orb is a critical item to make, because this Corrosive Haze can be dispelled, the Goo stacks can be dispelled, so, and you know, you can take out the Weaver Swarm. So a Lotus Orb would be key, but who's going to make that? You have a Beastmaster on your offlane who isn't really a Lotus Orb builder, wants to go for the items that allow him to push. As Power Rangers will actually secure all 4 bounty runes. Nikki trying to dodge that blast off will not be possible. He will give up first blood. Xenon will draw it. And Stels, they even up the disadvantage of giving up all of those bounties. However, that advantage is going to get snatched away as Alternate does get caught by Immersion and Alberca, who were waiting for him. So you have a significant advantage right now for Power Rangers. This is, sure, 300 gold for the Faceless Void, but you can look, I mean, more than 1,000 net worth advantage. Or less than 1,000, actually. That symbol always confuses me. But let's see what this Faceless Void can actually do in a lane where, again, they picked this Void as soon as they saw the Bristleback, but I would actually imagine that the Bristleback is way stronger in the laning phase against the Faceless Void. Sure, you can time walk away, but how many times are you actually going to do that against the Quills that are just going to be constantly being spammed out? Time walk at the initial phase, it doesn't actually have a low cooldown. It's 20 seconds, 21 seconds in fact. But we'll see. As long as Xenon can find some kind of farm, and it also depends on what item he's going to go for. He has the Ring of Health actually queued up, so we may see him go for a Battle Fury. Slardar versus the Pangolier. We see the Pango on just about 6 CS compared to the 12 of Nikki, 13 now. So half of the CS that Nikki Cool has, and they played into this. Stels knew that this was always going to be a mid lane Slardar. Sure, the Pangolier at least has a shield barrier, so is one of those few melee heroes that doesn't do too terribly against a Slardar, but it's still not an easy matchup. How much is Resonance going to get? What is his Diffusal Blade timing or his Mage Slayer timing? Either one. I would actually imagine the Diffusal in this case. What is the timing for it going to be? And are you going to be able to come up with the plays that can enable your Faceless Void to actually farm? Those are the most critical questions for Stels, and their ability to answer them in the game is going to decide whether or not will just be a clean sweep, or if they'll be able to take the series to a game number 3. Eyesight is going to move in. Lupsi is going to get hit by the Fire Spears, and the Phoenix will dive forward. Lupsi is going to survive at the back of that Fairy Fire. But it is a hard lane to play into, as you're going against the Phoenix and the Weaver. So even though you have a hero that is supposed to dominate the lane, like the Beastmaster, the Weaver can always Sakuchi out and always Sakuchi in. The Fire Spears will slow down your boars, and so it's not an easy lane to play. Lost hits entirely in favor of Power Rangers so far. Xenon only has about 12. Has a Time Walk available as well as a Time Dilation. As soon as he Time Walks, Immersion just throws out his spells, knowing that Xenon can't do much about that. Again, not too much HP regen available for the Faceless Void. Has the Tangos being pulled in, has a Healing Salve too. As Alternate's job over here is to make sure the Void can actually farm. Lupsi could have actually brought them in. Oh, Xenon would actually fall towards that top lane. Very surprising considering he had enough HP, had the wand as well as the Lotus Orb, but wasn't given a chance to actually use it. I would imagine that Bushwhack came to play there, as well as probably a perfect Acorn Shot. Resonance, unfortunately, there's no way to actually trade against the Slardar here. Nikki on about 29 CS, 30 now, 10 denies to his name. As the techies will move in through the gate, Alternate looking for a play till the end is probably going to fall. He won't realize that Alternate is here, and with the Blast Off available, till the end is going to be a goner. But Blast Off was not actually committed. Eyesight is looking to move in, but needs to be careful. Now, Stels also don't realize that Immersion is here, so this range creep is probably where this Hoodwink is going to look for a Bushwhack. Sends the Bushwhack out as Klaxon is in trouble. Eyesight will be able to take him out, and even Alternate is going to be in danger. He's left his Faceless Void against a Bristleback, and in the end, they aren't able to get much done. Immersion looking for another Bushwhack will be disabled from doing so by Lupsi.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
And again, now that you do have the Corrosive Haze up for Nikki Cool, trading becomes infinitely harder for Resonance. Amplify Damage Rune as well, okay. There we go, scaling up the infinite possibilities. Immersion is able to take out Alternate inside of that triangle, denies himself to the neutral creep, so Lupsi wasn't able to find that trade, but maybe they can take till the end down. Lifts him back for Resonance, and one Swashbuckle should be enough. Does find a trade at the end of the day, and I would imagine Stels came up ahead from that entire exchange.
Dire's middle tower
At the same time, Xenon isn't really struggling against the Bristleback as I thought he would. He's still able to find his CS, maintaining the lane equilibrium in his favor, even if Alberca flash farms compared to the Faceless Void. Actually wants to drag away the creeps. Xenon has 19 wand charges as well as the Lotus Orb, so wants to try and steal away the Shrine of Wisdom will not really be possible.
Not for you.
Hmm. $65 CS for the Bristleback, but a lot of this CS is going to be neutral creeps rather than lane creeps. But he can take both, right, is the thing. He can bring the creep wave to the jungle camp and secure both at the same time. So a 2,000 net worth advantage actually has been built up by Power Rangers, and for Team Stels, not able to get enough done.
Radiant are scanning.
When we take a look at the net worth, sure enough, it's the Bristleback at the very top. Nicky Cool needs to be careful. There's a blast off incoming. However, Immersion caught the Pangolier. Rolling Thunder will be activated to keep Nicky Cool at bay, but he will move on forward to take Alternate out. Lifted up though by Lupsi as even the Phoenix comes in from Power Rangers. Nicky Cool sets himself upon Lupsi with one crush should be enough. And Resonance does need to be very careful. Swashbuckling back and forth is not really the right idea, as Alternate will be picked up by Immersion. The hoodwink performance by Immersion has always been critical for Power Rangers. He always seems to manage to find the bushwhack, as Klaxon snipes out the Phoenix towards the side, has his Dominator recipe flying out towards him. Resonance is going to be held in. He has no Rolling Thunder, and so he is going to go down. Alternate, who tried to help his buddy, will fall too. And Power Rangers, they will secure this tier 1 tower at the back of Eyesight, rotating in. Once again, the tempo is starting to increase at a scary pace. 4,000 of a lead right now by Stels. This is something that even Rune Eaters could not counter out, and I wonder if Stels are going to be in a better position for it, because quite frankly, Power Rangers are getting everything in this laning phase. This Pangolier, who chose to go against the Slardar, barely has 3,000 net worth at the 10-minute mark. Nicky Cool will have an 11-minute Blink Dagger, if not earlier. He just needs this creep wave and a jungle camp to be able to secure it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Eyesight is going to be able to take out a Dominator creep and then turn his attention towards Klaxon. Immersion once again coming up with a bushwhack that catches the Beastmaster. Xenon. He's already used his Time Walk. He does have it again, but he may be forced to drop that Chronosphere down. He does drop it, but the egg has already come out, which means this roar won't be effective either. And now Alternate, who's teleported in, could be in trouble. Alberca wants to start stacking up some Goo stacks as well as some Quill stacks as Xenon falls towards that backline. Sniped away by some rotations coming in from Power Rangers. And Klaxon, as well as Immersion, Alternate, who teleported in, are going to be in trouble. In fact, there is no way out. They are trapped by a pincer rotation coming in from Power Rangers. And once again, a tier 1 tower is going to fall.
Bottom tower is under attack.
3 heroes down for Stels, a 7,000 advantage, and there's no stopping this any longer. Nikki Cool has found the perfect Blink Dagger timing. And quite frankly, there's nothing available from Stels that can counter this. You have Klaxon on a Dominator, you have the Faceless Void who is a sitting duck at this point, and even the Pangolier doesn't have a Diffusal Blade. He's running around as a headless chicken at this point. His ability to make some space for his Faceless Void is
Precious bunk.
going to be severely hindered by the fact that Power Rangers are quite frankly just too far ahead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They take out the Faceless Void once more, as this really feels like an awkward spot for the Void to be in.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Desolator up for the Weaver. They do find a neat little kill, Lupsi as well as the Techies. However, there's going to be a bushwhack coming in from behind. Nikki Cool is here too with the Slardar. One crush will be able to take out Lupsi. No Desolator stack being built up, but they see Klaxon blink on that high ground by Nikki. A bushwhack coming in as well, and Klaxon is going to fall. Alternate once again caught trying to help out his cores. Will fall too. A triple kill for the Slardar. And this is looking brutal for Stels. They found one support kill. That's all they got for losing out 3 of their entire heroes. Xenon is going to drop the Chronosphere as they want a kill on the Bristleback. Resonance is going to come in as well. Alberca has the Lotus Orb. Is he going to be able to muster up? Or rather, really doesn't feel like it. One last hit from Xenon will be enough. Good use of the Chronosphere coming into play. And even a bit of gold going towards the Pangolier.
Dire's bottom
A breath of fresh air as Stels fight back.
scanning.
Is it going to be enough though? Because they fought off a massively overextended Bristleback who was already at about 40% HP. They made good use of that, but now how are they supposed to defend their Shrine of Wisdom? Alternate is going to be taken out by Eyesight. There's the first Desolator stack that actually builds up for him. Should be able to take apart this tier 1 tower too. As Nikki continues his hunt. I think they saw Klaxon. Well, I mean, they will see him eventually. Nikki Cool launches down his corrosive haze, but doesn't really want to make a play.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Phoenix expecting the Beastmaster to farm the other side camp, but it's not really going to happen. Klaxon will play a bit more conservative, a bit more defensive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Triangle in control of Power Rangers. And I wonder how they plan on fighting back. Oh, they'll be able to take out till the end, but 3-man Bushwhack coming out by Immersion. Resonance does come out with the Rolling Thunder and should be able to find the kill on this Hoodwink, especially with a Sharpshooter coming at play. But Nikki Cool, he comes in, snipes out Alternate, and now the response from the 3 available cores from Power Rangers. Resonance will fall. Klaxon will go down too. Although that was from the neutral creep, so he was able to find a deny. In the end, Stels only give away 2 core kills. Or rather, 1 core kill and 1 support kill. So, not as bad for them, but they won't be able to stop this Roshan. I don't think they were ever going to be in a position to stop Roshan, though, at least the first one. Not while their Faceless Void is still busy farming up. And with this, Power Rangers should look towards moving on to some of bigger objectives, some tier 2s. There is a Battle Fury, though, available for Xenon, so he should be able to farm up. And if you can only make it at the 30-minute mark while you free farm, while you just continue ignoring everything that's happening and trust your team to build space, that is the only way out of this nightmare. Well, if you can find a kill, that will be optimal too, as immersion does go down. Xenon got minimal gold from that, 120, but it's at least a bit of something, as Nicky Cool is moving on over. Xenon has used his time walk. Nicky Cool, though, sets himself... Oh, man, alternate. 2 hits from Nicky. Blink daggers himself forward. Resonance is going to be getting hit by the bashes. Has the Rolling Thunder, but can he actually make his way out? Swashbuckle is expended as well. Uses the Rolling Thunder, but in the end, the Corrosive Haste plus a couple of the Desolator Strikes are going to be enough. Resonance will fall, and his Rolling Thunder is going to be on cooldown.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Loopsy falls too, but does take out Immersion as he goes down. Inside of the Radiant jungle, they have a neat little observer ward, but Power Rangers aren't really playing there, if they can tell. Or if you guys can tell, they're playing on Stels territory. Xenon needs to be careful. Half of his HP just gets wiped out with 2 hits. Or just a 3, I suppose, from eyesight.
Fortified.
As he wants to take apart this tier 2 tower, should be able to find it. Plenty of an age's duration still left on him. Loopsy is going to teleport on over just to be able to steal a spell. And on that mid-side, Resonance may look for a play with the Rolling Thunder on cooldown, though it's hard. But Xenon, he catches a 3 with that Chronosphere. Klaxon with the Wild Axe is taking out the Phoenix, as till Nicky Cool will also go down. A response from Power Rangers may not be enough, although Resonance can't really go anywhere. He will still fall. But a 3-man Chronosphere from Xenon certainly demonstrating that Stels do have quite the fuel in the tank. And can actually fight back quite hard if Power Rangers overextend. And an 11,000 lead at the 20-minute mark, while that is very big in a normal game, against a Faceless Void, you have to have a bigger lead. Because I do see this to be one of those games where Xenon can have a lot of impact, may actually be the difference maker if they're able to land those good Chronospheres consistently. At the same time, there's still a whole minute left on this Aegis, so maybe Eyesight is going to look for an additional tier 2 tower.
Time is money.
A soldier's fortune.
Loopsy. Power Rangers are moving in from the side. Alternate will spot this out, will blast off away. Alberca is quite tanky, and he's about to get tankier. His Sanj and Yasha comes flying in from the courier. Or at least the Yasha. 40 seconds of an Aegis, and this tower is guaranteed to go down. Power Rangers have also pushed out that mid lane tower, so it will also fall.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Loopsy gets caught. one swipe with the Corrosive Haze is going to be enough. They deward that,
are fortified.
the top of that triangle, or rather the cliff. As Resonance is cutting the wave, and he does manage to do so. I wonder though if this will be enough, as the tier 2 tower is already so low and Eyesight can just clear it up. All 3 tier 2 towers now having been collected. All that really remains is that high ground, and the question is, can they hold on to that place? Xenon is looking for the teleport out, and with the time dilation on Nicky Cool disabling, or rather his Blink Dagger was already disabled. Chronosphere has been extended. They want to take out Alberca. Bushwhack is not going to save their Bristleback. Once again, a good kill found by Xenon. And all they need is to be able to hold on. Maybe 10 to 13 more minutes. The Void's farm is going to get slowed by quite a bit, as Xenon is... You know, he only has 2 items right now, but still, he has the net worth. The problem is they're boxed in. So they can't farm the jungle that effectively unless they win a team fight, unless they push out some of these lanes, which is always going to be a risky affair. Eyesight gets his Lincoln Sphere at the same time, till the end, manages to craft up an Orchid, and that silence against most of these heroes is going to be critical, except maybe for the Faceless Void, because Xenon has the Manta style, can just dispel away that Orchid. But against Resonance, against Lupsi, against this Beastmaster, against really anyone else, that Orchid is going to disable them. No Chronosphere available. I wonder why Xenon isn't farming. He is grouped up together with his team. How are they going to fight this though? Roar comes out. They throw everything they have at that Phoenix and will be able to find him. But at the same time, they lose their Pangolier. Quite clearly not the trade you want, because everyone is just going to fall apart. And where Stels needed to hold on, they bungle it. Fighting without that Chronosphere up and ready, they give the opening to Power Rangers to move on that high ground. Alberca will stake out the Rubik outside of his fountain. As 4 heroes have fallen, Stels 20 seconds with no Chronosphere. They need to hang on, but their tier 3 tower doesn't have too much to go on for. Will eventually go down. The damage coming out, the physical damage, too much for the melee barracks as well. It is guaranteed to fall. Power Rangers will be able to acquire an entire lane of barracks at this point, and Stels, they now have an uphill battle. They have to climb Everest to be able to mount up a comeback. Ironically, Everest, being the tallest mountain in the world, is still not the most difficult to climb. It's actually K2 that is the most difficult. Simply because of the terrain. Actually, Everest is considered one of the easier mountains to actually climb. Easy in a relative term, of course. Xenon, is he going to look for a Chronosphere? His team is nearby. Maybe if he's able to bait Nicky in, because his team isn't showing. The pings are coming out by Nicky. He will see the boars. He will see 2 of them, so he realizes they were summoned recently and will just play it safe. Resonance will teleport towards that bot side. As Alberca starts whacking at the tier 3s, I wonder if this is very overly ambitious from him. But still, tier 3 tower at about half of its HP. Xenon took out the tier 1 tower towards that top lane. It's going to be held in by that Gleipnir and taken out. Certainly not worth it for the Void, for Stels. 60 seconds without their Faceless Void. Sure, he has a buyback. As Eyesight This is the best opportunity they had to take him out. Can they have enough damage? They do. Rolling Thunder also comes out as Alberca is caught in, but they can't take this Bristleback down. He has an entire Reaver in his inventory. Lupsi will be able to make it on the other side, but can he survive? No, but Nikki going in. A two-man crush into a two-man kill. Gleipnir to hold resonance, and the Bushwhack. Just the swipes to the whacks coming in from Nikki are too much. Stels will lose the 4 despite of having taken out the Weaver. Sure, the Void fell towards that top lane, but even as he respawns, the rest of his team is not going to be available. And at the end of the day, the Weaver is only one component of the physical damage. There's still Alberca, there's still Nikki, and maybe it's going to be enough to take out a second lane away from Stels.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
A Heart of Tarask available for Alberca, as it really feels like this game is too far gone for Stels, quite frankly.
Dire's bottom barracks are falling.
Barely able to make it to that 30-minute mark. Still, it's a bit of a mystery if they'll even be able to hold on that long. Assault Quaris comes online for the Slardar. Roshan is available, and Xenon? He wants to farm rather than go for a play. And this is the only opportunity you have right now for Stels. If you don't contest Roshan, how are you going to defend? As I say that, Roshan gets collected up in less than 10 seconds. And now you have to somehow fight against the Aegis available for Eyesight.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Banner planted down at the tier 4s.
Has been killed.
At the same time, Stels are the ones who are not on their own high ground. Rolling Thunder gets sent out, though I wonder where they'll actually make a play till the end and get spotted out. But the Chronosphere, it only catches the Hoodwink. And that's not good enough. Till the end, will still get taken out. You still have to try and win this fight, but it's not looking possible at all. Stels will lose the 3 instantly. Techies will actually buy back, but Resonance, how far can he actually make it? He will go down too. Buybacks from whoever has them at Alberca. He may just dive them inside of the fountain, farm them where they feel safest. Xenon trying to land the punches is not looking too good for Stels. In the end, the tier 4s have gone down. Nikki will go in once more, takes out Lupsi. GG will be called by Alternate as Stels gets swept under the rug by Power Rangers, who are looking incredibly strong. They did this exact same thing to Rune Eaters, who couldn't stop them. Stels couldn't stop them. I wonder who over at the European League, the European Pro League, can actually put a stop to Power Rangers. Maybe Nemesis, maybe a strong contender, but who really knows? For Power Rangers, this isn't the only best of 3 lined up for today. They still have 2 more yet to play. It is going to be in a bit of a while, though. Power Rangers have the 3rd best of 3 lined up. Before that, we still do have a team who is going to be playing, and I will just quickly go over who it's going to be. It is Ilbers Esports versus Team Lynx, another strong contender. In fact, both Ilbers and Lynx, actually. Lynx, of course, being the favorites there, but it is going to be Enjoy versus Power Rangers after that. Enjoy Boys is an interesting name for a team, but still. For now, guys, this is going to be it for me. There will be a different caster taking over from now. The next series is going to be in a bit of a while, around an hour and 30 minutes, so make sure to tune in on then. It was a pleasure casting up till now, and I hope to see all of you later.